Hello, everybody. My name is Garlips. I live inside the big box in front of you. All that rubbish. Um, don't go live if you're not ready to go live. Because I went live and then I found out that apparently everything that I knew was wrong and broken. You don't want that to happen. Hang on a sec. Here we go. That's too bright. That's better. Right, okay. Hi. Hello everybody. Welcome in Phoenix Drive. How are you? Hope you're good. I wasn't ready to go live, but I hit the live button, and now here I am. Whoops. It's okay. We'll make do. So, today was supposed to be a Matt Hazard speedrun. Eat led the return of Matt Hazard. However, even though Matt Hazard arrived, I can't find the display cables for my... not the display cables, because display is HDMI cable. I cannot find the power cable for my Xbox 360 Elite, which is really annoying. It's supremely annoying, but I can't find it, and as such, we will not be doing an Eat Led the Return of Matt Hazard speedrun today. I would love to do one, but Eat Led the Return of Matt Hazard is seemingly cursed on my channel. Whenever I try to run it, something goes wrong. So, did get some posts though, so we'll go through the post, including Eat Led the Return of Matt Hazard on Xbox 360. And then what we're going to do is we're going to dive into Silent Hill 2 again today, unfortunately. We've got a number of things that we have to do before next week's challenge. So today is about doing some of that, getting some of that knocked off ready. Plus more practice, of course. So, without further ado, should we look through some posts that I got? Okay. You don't care about command strips and blue tack, do you? I got command strips. I got blue tack. For putting stuff up. Don't worry about that. That's not important. Right. So, of course, first off, we have what we would be playing today. Eat Led the Return of Matt Hazard on 360. Already had it on PS3, completed it and platinumed it on PS3, but the PS3 version is prone to crashing, and I was finding that it was impossible to try and do a full run on it. So, we're either going to be using this copy on an Xbox 360 between now and Christmas. You are early. Welcome in, Maticus Finch. Yes, today was supposed to be an Eat Led the Return of Matt Hazard speedrun. What is this madness? I'm showing you my post. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
In. Oh no. So, unfortunately, I can't find my Xbox 360's power cable, which is really annoying. And because it's it's like that super compressed Elite version of the Xbox. Hang on, let me show you. Because it's this one, it has like its own power brick that is a certain shape, and you can't just use the kettle. You can't just get away with using a kettle lead, unfortunately. And I can't find the cable, so no Eat Led the Return of Matt Hazard speedrun today. Another game that I'm thinking about speedrunning, Beck. Yes. But don't worry, we'll get around to it. Another game that I'm thinking about speedrunning is Dark Sector. Dark Sector does not have Platinum Trophy. It doesn't have any trophies, unfortunately. But I really want to play through this again. So I've got it on PS3. But we may end up playing on the PC or the 360. Because I don't know. But it was only £1, so what are you going to do? What are you going to do, eh? What are you going to do? But these are the two that I kind of like had some fun with this week. So as usual, yes, Dark Sector. It's got that whole glaive throwing thing. An example of a good average game. Yeah, I enjoyed my time with it back in the day. I can't remember if I beat it or not, but I remember the glaive and the fact that you get to kind of like position it and shoot it around the place and bang it off things. I don't know what the speedrun looks like. There are people who have sped run this game before, so it's not like I'm going to be the first to do it. But there are certainly people who've been speedrunning this game. I would imagine there is some bonkers stuff you can do with that glaive. Like, send it through a wall and unlock a door that you can't unlock, before a certain time or something. Something crazy. I'm really hoping that the speedrun gets funky with it. And the glaive thing was kind of like a batarang. It was like this kind of thing that you threw, but you could rotate it in space and stuff. It was fun. The virus. The source of your pain, your enemy, your power. Unleash the deadly power of the glaive and become a hero. Mate, you don't want to see me when I unleash the deadly power of my glaive. Fuckers get wrecked. Right. Okay, so, well, while I was on eBay, I always check the now closing section of the PS2 games. So stuff that's ending in like a couple of minutes. Just to see if there's any weird shit that's going for like £1 or something, crazy like that. So I bought these two games. The first one is Crazy Chicken X. Is anyone aware of the Crazy Chicken brand? Because I wasn't until very recently. Crazy Chicken is this kind of thing that keeps making games every so often. And they've even got one on the PS4 or the PS5. It's like a racing game, a kart game. What on earth? I will... Look, Marcus Finch, if it exists and it's fucking weird and stupid, I will find it. I will find it. This is Crazy Chicken X. Now, I was looking at speedrunning this game until I realized that actually all it is a shooting gallery, and it's not even a 3D screen. It's just like a piece of artwork with like these chickens. Hang on, I can't get it to focus. These chickens that fly across the screen, and you just have to shoot them with a cursor. Apparently, though, there are numerous gags and hidden extras. Perfect animations, actually. So, I mean, like, I'm expecting 10 out of 10 tier animations here. Flying and running chickens. 2 extra games within the main game. So, I mean, games within games here, but, like, this drew my eye. Elaborate soundtrack. What is an elaborate soundtrack when it's at home? I have no idea. Video gaming's most popular chicken returns. I think there are several people who will fight you for that title, mate. Including Billy Hatcher and the Cuckoos off of Zelda. But yeah, this is a game that exists, and it was going for like £1.50, I think, with P&P of 50p, so £2 all in. Welcome in, Pumpkin Blades. What is that? Am I shouting again? We're going to have to soundproof this room because apparently I shout. And I'm sorry. And I shout. And I'm sorry. And I'm sorry. But yeah, there's Crazy Chicken X. Now the main event. Okay, this is the one that got me really excited. So this is Skate Attack. Published by Midas. Now, Midas, of course, have the golden touch. That's why they're called Midas. See him there? Midas Software. Midas Interactive Entertainment. This is Skate Attack. See that Yu-Gi-Oh motherfucker on the front? Not only is he skating, I believe he's also attacking at the same time. Madness. Absolute madness. Skate Attack looks like a really kind of like knockoff brand Tony Hawk game, but also like with robots and stuff. It's hard to explain. Let the screenshots do the talking. If I can get them to focus. Come on, you bastard. There you go. It's kind of like, it's a skating game, but it's also an attacking game. And again, 6 playable skaters. Jesus Christ, they really filled out the disc. 6 whole skaters. My God. Apparently there's a superb multiplayer mode. There's also a tutorial mode. Yes, definitely when you're advertising your game, advertise it has a tutorial. Because, you know, it doesn't look like you're reaching for things to talk about on the side of the box. It has a tutorial. It has an elaborate soundtrack. It has 2 extra games within the main game. Anyway. This looks very interesting. And I think I think this is the one I checked. There is no speedrun.com page for this game. Let me just double check that and make sure before I tell you lies. Skate Attack. Yeah, there are no results for Skate Attack. The the only thing that comes up when you put in skate, you get Skate 3, Skate 2, Skate 1, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, obviously, Backyard Skateboarding, Disney's Extreme Skate, blah, 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 blah. Let's have a look at more. Because maybe, it might be that this game is called something different in another part of the world, you see. This is what you find out. I don't like it when Papa Garlips lies. Well, I really try not to lie, but sometimes, it just feels good. So, I'm having a look through all of the things that come up when you search skate. None of them look like this. The closest one is called Skate City Heroes, which is a game on the Wii. That has some anime-looking people on it. I'm just going to take a look at one of those records. Oh my god. The record video is of a guy filming his TV. That's amazing. I didn't think you could get that to happen in current year. I thought everyone knew how to download OBS. That's incredible. This looks, honestly, Skate City Heroes looks like it might be a sequel to this. Blast the sausage into your eyes and make them go blind. Garlips' worst mod is here. Welcome in, Mr. Matt. I was just lamenting the fact that even though Matt hasn't arrived today on Xbox 360, I can't find the fucking cable for my Xbox 360, the power cable. So I had a good look. It's here somewhere, but we can't run it today. So there's no running of Matt Has It today, unfortunately. Also, you missed out on Dark Sector. Yes! No! the alpha and the omega of human emotions there. The far left and the far right, all encapsulated in two comments. The human experience there. We also have Dark Sector, which doesn't have any trophies, so well done me. Why did I buy it on PS3? Crazy Chicken X, which is looks like a really shit game. But like I showed to Madicus Finch, it has an elaborate soundtrack. Where is it? Come on, focus. Focus, you. Focus. Elaborate soundtrack. And perfect animations as well. I mean, let's put flying and running chickens. I mean, I had to. Even though several people would probably tell me that I really didn't. And, of course, the last thing that came was Skate Attack. This looks batshit. Can't wait to try this. And, like I said, no speedrun.com page for Skate Attack. This could be a new one. This could be a new one. The other thing that I like about this is most skating games, the reason why they're kind of hard to speedrun is because they all have, like, licensed music in them. This boasts nothing about the soundtrack at all. Like, it says nothing about music. So I'm guessing it's all going to be, like, original music for the game and hopefully won't be, like, a copyright strike bastard. So. Oh, no way. That is a huge RPG, like 20 to 72 hours of RPG skating action. I doubt it somewhat. It's a Midas game. I doubt there are 72 hours of gameplay in there. What, oddly specific as well. From 20 up to 72. But not 71. No. Elaborate soundtrack, more like elaborate cum track. I've heard how bad it is. Yeah, Crazy Chicken X is like literally, it's just like shooting. It's a shooting gallery. And the screen isn't even like a 3D level, it's like a 2D level. Also, by the way, today is brought to you by Professor Peppy. By Professor Peppy. I like it now. And also, sour cream and cheese pretzels. Both of these brought to you by Aldi. Shop at Aldi. You can get a chocolate gonk. Oh yeah, gaming. We should do some gaming. Gonk. Blobby. Blobby, would you like a pretzel? Hey, Blobby. Blobby, do you want to... Blobby didn't want it. He wants gonk. Oh, the exclamation mark comments aren't showing up in my chat. I think it's because it thinks they're It thinks they're commands. Anyway, I'm going to fix my hair. I had a shower just before the stream, so my hair is still wet. But it's annoying me, so we're going to have to get it out. Oh, it's that really annoying stage where it's not quite dry, not quite wet. It's like in between. I'm gonna have to get it out. Is what I said.
no.
Oh no. Oh no. Right. No. Wow. PlayStation 3 only gives you a certain amount of time. No. Oh, bye-bye, bot. Oh, well done, Mr. Matt Internet. Quicker than I am. Be gone, bot. Excellent. Thank you so much. So, Silent Hill 2, because the whole Matt Hazard thing has fallen through, unfortunately. What we're going to do today is last week, if you remember, let me tell you quickly about last week for anyone who wasn't here. Just be glad it wasn't a thought bot. It might have been, for all I know. Right. Last week, what happened, if you remember? I was going for the in-water ending. And I was playing on hard mode. And you'll remember that I got to the Pyramid Head fight. The second Pyramid Head fight, where you fight 2 Pyramid Heads. Do you remember that? Some of you were here. And what happened was, I forgot to pick up the hunting rifle. So, 300 pistol shots later, I died. After putting like 300 rounds into the pyramids and them not dying. Apparently, I think Beep Salt said it was something like 300 or 400 bullets they need to die from an ordinary gun. So I was close, but not close enough, and I died. So what I did after that was offline. I started a new game from the previous results screen, and I got the Maria ending. And I'm about to show you that results screen now because we're going to be loading up from that results screen. What we're going to do today is we're going to run through on easy, and we're gonna speed run the game. We're going to get the UFO ending and the dog ending, and then what we're going to do, I'll put my cumbot in the channel. You will not, sir. Last time there was a terrific mess that took ages to clean up. Once we've done dog ending and UFO ending, we're going to flip it up to hard. And I'm going to do in water again. I'm going to redeem myself. But I'm not going to forget the rifle this time. Like a twat. Okay, so that's the plan. We won't get all the way through hard with in water ending today. But if we can get the dog ending and the UFO ending cranked out, which should be okay actually, because if I show you this result screen from the Maria playthrough, so this was a playthrough where I had to spend like a bunch of time with Maria in the middle, at least 10 minutes to make sure that Maria was the ending that I got, right? Despite that, you'll see here that I fucking smashed the time. I'm pretty much a Silent Hill speedrunner now at this point. Because if you imagine, there's a good 15 to 20 minutes there where I spent with Maria, literally just walking around with Maria very slowly, making sure she didn't get hit by any monsters, being nice to her, all that bollocks. So it was closer to a 1 hour 30 time, which, I mean, it's not speed running, like it's not anywhere near the world record, but I thought respectable. So what we're going to do today is we're going to do the UFO and the dog ending. Now they are going to finish much quicker than a usual ending, so let's aim to get under 1 hour 30 if possible. That would be good, wouldn't it? Then I'm pretty much a speedrunner. Also, you'll notice, like a complete idiot, I completed the boat race quicker than you're supposed to, and I got the trophy for it, which is really stupid, because if I'd not done that, it would have meant on the 10-star run, I would know instantly that I got the boat race time, because the trophy would pop. But now that's not going to happen. So now I have to time it manually and make sure that I blah 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 blah. You know, the thing. Anyway, so you can see here I actually only killed about 29 enemies total. I ran past nearly everything. Okay, so We've loaded that save result. Now we go to new game. We're going to go easy, easy. And we're going to go for the... Do you want UFO ending first or dog ending first? I'm tempted to get the UFO out of the way, but let me know if you feel differently. Garlips Redemption to 20k bonus. Hell yeah. So you'll notice I'm getting used to using those fade ups to move around in. If you know roughly where you are, where you're facing and where you should be facing, you can kind of do a bit of movement during that fade up. But obviously, when it comes to monsters, it's going to be a problem. Also, at the moment, I've got run on as default as well. But when I play 10-star mode, I will not have run on as default. It'll be walk as default. Just to avoid disasters. So, how is everybody? What have you been up to? I'm currently editing a podcast. It's episode 39. It's the 7 episode. And it's going to be called Symbolism All Up in That Bitch. Which is something funny that I said during the episode. I'm nearly done. We're at the 2-hour mark. We're talking about the ending, the box. No, you're not. You're playing Silent Hill 2. I'm doing both at the same time, my friend. I'm editing with my toes. That's how it goes. Edit with your toes. That famous saying. Pro. Thank you. I try. And there's another episode of the podcast going up this evening. It is episode 38. It is The Cat Lady. Which is called Burgers of Despair. And if you play The Cat Lady, or if you listen to our podcast, you'll understand why. I'd like to play that again. Yeah, me too, actually. It's not that I hated it the first time, but I've kind of grown a fondness for it that, like, especially, I think it was Detention, made me really appreciate that kind of game again. Like, the whole kind of, like, side-scrolling 2D horror story game. Seaman. Same. Yeah, same. Whew. Thought you were asking for something else then. Detention is so good. It is. It's on PS4. I was thinking about downloading it, buying it on PS4 and downloading it again just so I could get trophies. Just so I could have it complete on my profile. Devotion was yeah, I remember Devotion being fantastic. I kind of don't want to go back to Devotion because I don't want to belittle the experience, but then having said that, it is like 2+ years. So it's been quite a while. Yes. Wonderful and horrifying. What else am I excited about playing? Excuse me. I will get Callisto Protocol, but I'm not getting Callisto Protocol out of the gate when it comes out. Mainly because I don't have time to play it, and because, you know, it's what, like 60 quid or whatever. But I will pick up Callisto Protocol eventually. I had to make a decision about whether to get Callisto Protocol Day 1 or Dead Space Remake Day 1. And even though Callisto Protocol is made by the people who made Dead Space, and the Dead Space Remake is not necessarily made by those people, so it could be that I'm going to have a huge disaster on my hand. Not if you go to Shop 2, it's 45 quid. Interesting. To be fair, I just bought Kadelka, so I'm probably not going to be able to buy it anyway. But that is good to know. Right, we're going to just... I think there's some bullets over here or something. Or some health. There it is. I need to remember to to pick this up during the 10-star. Then download it again on PS5 and get the trophies. Then download it again on the PS Vita and get the trophies. Then get it again on PS Car, PS Sausage, PS6. Yes, Mr. Matt, you've happened upon my my style of trophy collecting. Yes, I'll sit down and platinum Ape Escape on the PS4. Then yes, I'll sit down and platinum Ape Escape on the PS5. The worst thing is, for all eternity now on my profile, they're next to each other. So it's not even like some time passed between the two. And you can say, oh, I did one, then I came back for the other later. No, I sat and did them in one. I had COVID. That's my only real kind of like justification there. I was going to get it. Partner suggested I wait to see what I get for Christmas. Aha. Yes. I remember that from parents, like, back in the day. It's like, well, you never know what will happen at Christmas. And like, okay. And then usually it's the thing that you thought it would be. But occasionally it's not. And you're like, well, I could have been fucking playing that for a month now. It's fun. But, I will get it eventually. But Dead Space is the one that I want to play day one. So, because I really, like, it's not that my channel is built on Dead Space, but I have, you know, I picked up a lot of people during that Dead Space 1 challenge. So, I really, and I quite like enjoy Dead Space as a franchise, even though I've only played 1 and 2. Right, you gotta kill this guy. He goes down in 1 on easy. Fantastic. The Christmas surprise of a cheeky sloppy BJ on Christmas Day in front of a shocked family that you've broken into. Nice. Not so much Saint Nick as Saint Dick, am I right? That was a dick joke. We're running to the apartments right now. Well, actually, we're running to get the key, and then we're running to the apartments. Yes! There he is. That stupid little sketch I did. Right, that's actually the end of the road, so we need to go this way. I've kind of started to memorize the layout of all the maps and stuff again. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. What was I going to say? Yeah, so I'm really this practice has paid off, because already I can memorize pretty much everywhere I'm supposed to go. And, you know, I don't have to look at the map much. In fact, on this run, if we can, like, not look at the map at all, that would be fantastic. I'm probably going to end up doing it, but I'm going to try not to. Same with the walkthrough. I've got a walkthrough on my right-hand side. If I get extra stuck, I'll look at it. But I'm probably not going to. Although, having said that, I don't remember what the puzzle solutions are on easy. So, I might need to check what the puzzle solutions are. The reason why I'm going to do in-water ending on hard mode again is partially, you know, to redeem myself because of the catastrophe that was last week. But also, there's another trophy in this game for completing it on extra riddle mode. The only way you can get extra riddle mode is after you've played hard riddle mode once. So, we do need to make sure we play at least once through on hard riddle mode, so that hopefully the next time we are playing on extra. So, chances are, on the 10-star run, we're going to be playing on extra riddle. I mean, that's the idea. So, for extra riddle, there are some puzzles that you just cannot know the solutions to. You have to work out the actual fucking puzzle. And there are other solutions where the solution is fixed. So you can just look up the solution. So, we're going to be doing that. Extra riddle, more like extra whittle. What is this, Jonathan Ross? Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2. There's my map. Not that I need it. It's kind of force of habit at this point. And you notice I'm moving during the fade up there. That can be very dangerous if you don't know where you're going and what you're doing. You might end up running into a wall. But right now, what we're doing is we're going to the second floor. We're going to 207 or 205. I forget which one it is, but I know what door it is. So, It doesn't really matter what room number it is, because I don't need to know that. I just know it's this next room on the right. Not that one, that one's shut. This one. I think it's 207. We are hardwired to pick things up in games. Especially maps. You're like, oh, I need that. Right, so here's the torch. We need this. Nice. Bye-bye. We're going to be bothering with very little enemies in this playthrough because we're on easy. So we can just run past everything, pretty much. Now we go upstairs. And we're going to look at the key on the ground. We're also going to pick up the handgun. You have to pick up the handgun before the story will progress. Likewise, you also have to talk to Eddie. You have to meet Eddie. And until you do, you won't be able to progress, even though you have all the items you need. There's no item in Eddie's room that like locks it off at all. You just have to go and see that cutscene, which is peculiar. It makes those no opening item box trophies in the Resident Evil so tough. Yeah, it really does, because you kind of automatically program to go, oh yeah, I'll pick this up. Wait, did I pick up the gun? Pick up the fucking gun, James. Jeez. Which won't be a thing in Resident Evil 4, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a trophy for never upgrading the cache. Yeah, I'm really excited about the Resident Evil 4 trophy list. Oh, Resident Evil 4, of course, is the other one that I'm definitely picking up day one. Absolutely. No way in hell that I would wait on that. Is that the door? Yeah, that is the door. Right, so, Laura kicked the key away. I am kind of bummed that I didn't get the special edition, the collector's edition, because I have all the other collector's editions since 2 Make, which is really annoying. There's a no perv trophy. Hear that? That guy is livid. No perv trophy? You mean I can't look up her skirt? What the fuck? This is the internet, I'm enraged. There's Pyramid Head, aka Red Pyramid Thing, or Rupert for short. I call him Rupert. Right. Oh, we don't need to look at that, actually. We just need this key. This is the key to room 202. 202 is back towards the door to the stairs. So you head back this way, you take a right. It's the door after the door to the stairs, I believe. If memory serves. So there's door to the stairs. Yeah. This is the room where you put your hand in the wall and you pick up a key. And there's nothing sexual about it. Like, stop talking about how sexual it is. It ain't sexual to penetrate an opening with an appendage. Nope. It's all above board. No symbolism here. Avoiding everything until then. Yeah, me too. I won't watch any more trailers. I'm done. I just want to experience the game. And play it for like a week on release. And then never play it again. Like Resident Evil 8. Okie dokie. Right, so here we go. This is the key. The time for the clock is always the same no matter what riddle mode you're on. It is 9:10. And the quickest way is to go backwards. There it is. You can take that to the bank. That is the same no matter what you're on. Right, what do we do now? We get the orange juice, and we get the fire escape key. Where the fuck am I going? God knows. There we go. Now, I'm pretty sure the first place we have to use the blue gem is on top of the hospital roof. Let me just double check that because I don't want to fuck up and miss it. Oh, it's not even on the hospital roof. In the Nightmare Hospital's garden, immediately after the Flesh Lips boss. So after that cutscene where she goes, James, James. The Then on the Toluca Lake Dock after defeating Eddie, but before stepping in the boat. And then near the back window in room 312. So, I don't even have to worry until the Nightmare Hospital about using the blue gem. Cool. Okie dokie. Oh, that reminds me, I went to storage unit yesterday and I got Resident Evil 8 out of storage. Nice! So I'm actually doing the DLC on Thursday instead of Resident Evil 7 Madhouse. Not sure, Madhouse might not be fun to watch. It can be, but it can also be frustrating. Like, if you keep dying, you're like, oh, I'm on stream, you know, you feel a bit self-conscious. I do at times, when it's like a really hard thing. However, like, really hard things is also kind of like my bag. That's, some people tune into me because of that, so I just swallow that. I think you could stand to do whichever you want to do. If you're dying to play Resident Evil 8, just do that. Most of the controls are kind of the same, so, you know, it's not even like you're gonna, if you play Resident Evil 8, you're gonna feel all weird when you go back to 7. They're kind of the same. Slight variations. This is true. Yes, also, I'll be around this Thursday, because last Thursday I was travelling, so I couldn't stop by. Right, I think it's this door we gotta go in. Nope. It's one of these doors. Yeah, here it is. This is the Blue Velvet scene. Getting plats live, honestly, is one of my favourite things to do. It's why I care about the trophies so much, you know? Because that feeling of accomplishment, like, I feel, like, real talk for a second, like, when you're streaming and stuff, right, it's all about the stories that you're telling, right? If you just play the same thing over and over and over again, like, I don't understand how that's enjoyable to watch, right? There's got to be kind of payoffs, there's got to be drama, right? With a gaming challenge, like, complete it on this mode, or do this thing, or whatever, or get the trophies, get the platinum, right? There is an end goal. And in that end... Is there health here? Yeah, oh, bullets, right, okay. In that end goal, your viewers know that they're not going to have to watch forever if they want to reach that end goal. You know, it's going to happen. As Jasper once said in Silent Hill 4, it's gonna happen. So there's payoff in the distance. There is a finish line, and you know, and they get to join you in the drama of, you know, the trials and tribulations it takes to get to that finish line. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I need to go get the orange juice. So that's why I like gaming challenges so much, because they provide that drama. You know, there's something on the line, there are stakes, but there's also a finish line, and then once we're finished, we move on to another game, another challenge, you know? Sometimes I play a game for story, sometimes I play a game for, you know, the challenge of it. It's a game that I've played before, and this time I'm going back to play, like, the hard mode or something, you know? Now it's unlocked. Before it was shit. Now it's great. So that's where I stand, and that's why I'm always kind of like, I'm working out what the next few challenges are going to be. Like, in the new year, I'm definitely going to return to Shenmue, the world of Shenmue, because I want to play the third one. But I also know that platinum is a bit of a fucking slog. So it might be the case that I play the story of Shenmue 3. And then, like, some of the more weird stuff I do on stream. But some of the more mundane, kind of like taking forever to do a fucking chore platinum trophy, I do off stream. What else am I doing in the new year as well? I'm also going to be playing Kadelka. Now, Kadelka doesn't have any trophies attached to it. It's a PlayStation 1 game. But it's something I've always wanted to play for the story. And also because I know someone who does the speedrun. Kind of big deal, who's been on the channel before in the chat. So, I know he speedruns it, so it might be the case that when I finished it, it becomes one of the things I want to learn speedrunning, or not. So, you know, there are options there, and it's an ever-increasing story, which is why I kind of want to do, like, I want to have a website or something, or a web page, a Tumblr, something like that, where I catalogue all of the games that I've beaten, so that, like, you know, if people, like, tune in and they're like, oh, have you ever played blah, 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 I can go, yeah, I have, here's the link. And it just shows all of the VODs that I played that game on. And it goes, you know, they can go check out when I did that thing. And it's kind of like a tapestry. I'm forging a tapestry of my life, my history as a gamer. Probably Probably no one will ever go back and look at it. But, you know, maybe in 20 years, I'm going to be a sad old fuck, and I'll turn around and go, oh, do you remember when I did this? And I could go back and watch it, you know? Even if I'm only doing it for myself. To sniff my own farts at age 70. I'll do that. You best believe. No one else is gonna. And so it's kind of nice to leave these stories, these trials behind, you know, these hard things I tried to do and succeeded. You know, I've only walked away from a couple of hard things so far, and you know, there's always the option to walk back to them. You know, they're always kind of left in the air, like, well, maybe someday we'll finally slay that beast. Like Evil Within 2 Classic mode. If we get through Silent Hill 2 10-star mode, and then we get through Dead Space 2 Hardcore mode, we're going to be moving on to Evil Within Classic mode. Oh, it's Eddie. Puke. Puke. In that case, I'll need to finish 7 live. 10-star mode sounds painful. It is and it isn't, right? I'm kind of cautiously optimistic, which is great, because you know, part of the Garlips story is the hubris, right? It's the sheer unbridled nerve of me going, ha ha, I'll do this thing, it's a piece of piss. And then, you know, getting, like, taken down a few notches. That's the Garlips story. For sure. And that's all we need to come in here for, by the way. We can leave now. Can't wait for the Silent Hill Bowie run, where you play all 4 Silent Hills while dressed as David Bowie. I mean, I could do that. But which David Bowie? I think it would have to be Ashes to Ashes video. Either in the straitjacket or as the clown. One of the two. That's my favourite era of Bowie. So, probably there. But aside from Bowie, what was I talking about? I've got the orange juice. I've got the... We're going up to the 2nd floor. That's what we're doing. Now that we've got the key, we can use the key on the fire escape. It's always dealer's choice on Bowie runs. Oh no. You're all going to pick Jareth, aren't you? I would like to dress as Jareth, though, so that joke's on you guys. It'd probably be just really boring. Like, not that Bowie was boring, but it'll be a really boring Bowie. Boring Bowie! It'll be a real boring Bowie period that you guys pick, won't it? It'll be Thin White Duke, because I'm so fat. Anyway, moving on. Earthling era. Oh yeah, I could get all anime cutesy. Anime kawaii, like on the front. Wait, is Earthling... No, Earthling era... That's, I'm thinking of Thursday's Child. And you're thinking of, like, that one where he was like an alien in, like, a bathtub. Oh, fuck. I remember the song, but I can't remember the song at the same time. He was like an alien in a bathtub. Spaceman, space... Like, he did a song... Fuck. I've forgotten it now. Anyway, I like David Bowie, but I can't remember everything. Like, it's just too hard to remember everything. Do I need anything? No, why have I come in here? We actually need to go downstairs. Earthling is the Union Jacket coat. Ah, right, okay. Union Jack trench coat with shit down it. Nice. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Fucking hell, that escalated. Well, yeah, I had to make a joke at my own expense. I'm eyeing the Pringles. The Pringles? The pretzels. They're right there. But can't keep crunching all the time. Right, 10... Where is it? Fuck. 105 we need, don't we? Wait, no, she's in like 107 or something. Then we go to 105 because we've got all the coins. So she is like down here somewhere, I think. I want to say this door. No, James, pay attention, mate. What was I talking about? Fucked if I remember. 10-star mode. I was talking about 10-star mode. So, in some ways, I'm really not worried about 10-star mode because everything up to Abstract Daddy is really kind of like, not easy, but it's straightforward. You can make mistakes and you can get fucked because it's hard to riddle hard action. But at the end of the day, there's nothing like major. It's fairly easy to do, I think. So what I'm going to do is, honestly, I'm going to... Everyone saves. You can have 2 saves on 10-star mode. Everyone saves before the hospital basement. Because in the hospital basement, you have to run really fast from Pyramid Head. And Maria's there. And Maria can end up just getting killed by... Where's 105? 104. 105. Maria can just end up getting gouged by Pyramid Head. Welcome in, the Beer Jesus. Come on in. We're playing Silent Hill 2 today. It's not the first time. We've played it a lot. But we are playing it on... we're going to be doing 10-star mode next week. So, right. I need to use the coins. So, which coin is it first on easy? I forget the easy solution every time. Old Man Snake Prisoner. Right. Oh. Come on, Blobby Cursed. You're next. I mean, I think so long as you bring the beer Jesus, I think Blobby will let you go. Blobby will let you live because he's famously very fond of beer. You're working on a mod for SH2? Nice. What does the mod do? Is it just a story mod, or are you making it like super hard, or randomizing enemies, or what is it you're doing? Is it the mod that replaces Rupert with Donald Trump's? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I always forget, you gotta pick up the key. Oh. Cool, I'm next in line. Yes. Blobby will come for us all one day. But until that day, we can frolic and leap through the fields because we're alive.
Oh no!
Blobby... oh no. Blobby wants us to enjoy being alive, so that when he takes it away, you know, it's all the more painful and upsetting. It's making Pyramid Head into Ronald McDonald, Angela is Birdie, Eddie is Hamburglar, and Grimace are all the mannequins. That sounds fantastic. Wow. Yes, that's a scary Ronald McDonald for sure. I'm going the wrong way up the corridor. Hey, Mr. Matt, well done. Cracked off a clever joke there. Is that like a real thing that they did? I know you're just being naughty, Mr. Matt, but like, did they also do a thing with that? I can't remember. Anyway, we're not going to save because we are foolhardy and because this is easy mode. Right, time to equip gun. Elmuck cream pie. Fantastic. You want to do the Burger King for Pyramid Head? That could also work. The grin. Like, that grin that's just, like, stuck to his face like rigor mortis is terrifying. Anyway, this is the Pyramid Head fight. Oh, thank you for the follow. You're most welcome, Beer Jesus. So what we're doing right now is we're just trying to complete the game and get all the endings. So that we can do 10-star mode. 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just a reminder, we're on easy mode. When you're on easy mode, you do not have to reload your gun. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it. That's enough already. Wow. I forget easy is easy. You don't have to reload your gun so long as you drop your aiming. So if you're aiming like this, and then you let go, that's a reload on easy. It's the same on all the Silent Hills, at least up to 4. Right, we just want him to go down the stairs. Go on, fella. And this is where the stream died. This is where the internet connection died. And we're now picking up from when the internet connection came back. Yep, no, it's not you guys, it's me. I should be back now. Got pretzels in my teeth. Fuck. Sabotage! Mrs. Garlips, aka Pumpkin Blades, just pulled the router out by accident. On accident. Your connection dropped out, so did mine. There you go. Yeah, Mrs. Garlips accidentally pulled the router out. I smell sabotage. Oh. See, I would file for divorce, but she would end up getting the modem. So don't tempt her, she'll do it again. Well, that's why I'm whispering. So she doesn't know anything about it. Right, that's enough pretzels. Thank you. It's good to be back. Yeah, so what happened is Mrs. Garlips accidentally knocked the router out. So, anyway, it's fixed now. And you saw where we were. As I said before, it's amazing just how short this game really is. It is! It's incredibly quick when you know where to go and what you're doing. It's okay, Pumpkin Blades. It's perfectly fine. It's not sabotaging my stream career or anything. Guess who's back? Back again. Garlips back. Kill your friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Clear. Anyway, after some impromptu Eminem, we are going to go ahead and meet Maria. Your laptop's having a tantrum. Yes. That's probably because even though you've reset the router, your laptop probably takes like an age to connect to it. Just leave it, and it should hopefully connect soon. Scold it and tell it you'll always be disappointed with it. Yep, make that laptop feel bad. Hey, aren't you Maria? I'm not your Mary. Right, so we don't have to worry shit one about Maria, which is great, because I already got the Maria ending, so we're just gonna carry on doing our thing. It was fun to watch the Maria ending on Thursday. What did I note? There was something I noted about it this time that I hadn't noticed before. I can't remember what it is now, but I was like, oh, that's neat. But yeah, the Maria ending in general is just kind of like interesting. Yeah, you tell that laptop. Oh, we don't need... No, because we're not getting the dog ending right now, so we don't need the dog key. That would be the only major concern here, is remembering the dog key. We don't need it. We're going straight to the Bolarama. But yeah, so 10-star mode has to be done in under 3 hours. Now, you're seeing here that hopefully today we should finish this in, like, less than an hour and a half. Now, so you might think, oh, 3 hours is loads of time. It's not in some ways, because you have to kill 75 enemies via melee, and 75 enemies via... wait, have I gone too far? I have, fuck. Bonk. You have to get 75 kills by melee. Is he looking at something? Oh wow, there's health drinks on the ground. Uh, 75 kills via melee, 75 kills by shooting. That shooting kills alone takes about 45 minutes. Out of not including the time of playing the actual game. Like literally, what we do in 2 minutes of like playtime becomes 45 minutes. You know the Silent Hill streets at night? That's where you get your 75 gun kills. And it takes a fucking long time.
Did you find the lady you're looking for?
What was her name?
What's her name?
Mary?
Mary?
Hey, that's my wife's name. It's impossible. Couldn't possibly be true. Dead person can't go bowling. Right. Just tell that laptop if you don't behave yourself, I'll make you use dial-up. Oh god. Can you imagine using dial-up now? Oh, gives me the shivers. Right, Maria. Out of my way. I shan't be tempted by this town's temptress. My heart is pure. My love is true. I only have eyes for Mary. Begone, thought. Right. Here we go. We are cracking along here. Super fast. Right, cutscene. Skip the cutscene. Try to use the door. Cutscene. Try to use the door. Knowing where these cutscenes are really helps. Although, you know, to be fair, your in-game timer, I think, is paused during cutscenes, so you don't have to worry about it too much. I think it needed the update. It seems happier now. Oh, I'm glad. This is good news. Well done, laptop. Well done. I think there's some... Is there a healing item in here or something? No, I don't think there's any items in here. No, maybe there is. Hang on. No. Alright, never mind. Not that I need items. We're on easy. It's like... I might need a couple of heals later. That'll be it. What a track. Yes. Music is fantastic. It's kind of a shame that I'm running through it, to be honest. Hospital time. Silent Hill 2.5 final remix, dreams into nightmares, fractal projection, X alpha gamma, with Knuckles. Okay, so in the hospital, what do we need to do exactly? We need to come in here. There's a key in here. The hospital I'm, like, less memorized on, but you got to come in here. There's a key in here you need. For sure. Yeah, get out of my way. Hang on, I managed to shut my chat box. There we go. Right. Off we trot. The other key is the roof key is in her room. The lapis key. Where is the lapis key? Fuck if I remember. I think we have to go up the stairs now. That's right. Up to second floor. Yeah, I'm gonna need a prompt. Yeah, right, woman's locker room, that's it. We need the bent needle and the shotgun. Donk. Right, women's locker room. Thankfully, because we're not going for in water, we don't have to worry about Maria or Mary. So we can just have her with us if we want. Ow, I pricked myself. Don't you mean you're a prick, James? I know what I mean. Right. Examining room 3. That's right, because the code for this door is always going to be... wait. No, this door is unlocked. I don't have to worry about code for this door. Wake up, Garlips. Right, this is examining room 3, I think. We need to know what the code is on the paper. Anyone else seeing a lot of cocks on Hive? Like it's mostly thoughts and cocks. I have no idea. I've not used Hive in a while. 9598. 95 to 98. I was in, I was in primary and then secondary school. 95, 98. I can remember that. Right, then M2, I think it is the lapis key. There it is. Bingo. Right, up to 3rd floor. Up to 3rd floor. We already know the code for the door, so we don't have to worry about finding it like you would organically when you're playing. Right, we're going to go to S3, which is where Maria lies down because she needs a little cough. Coffee! Coffee! So the code for this on this difficulty is 7335. But on hard extra, it's 1328, so I'll have to remember that for the 10-star run. 1328. Coughing and wheezing, the weed Pokemon. S3, where's S3? Here it is. Mr. Blobby and Mr. Coffee. Blobby! Blobby! Bluffy! Sound like Pokemon. Right. Oh no, fuck that. I don't need to talk to you. I just need the key. Wait. Just need the key. There we go. Right, we need to go to the roof. It's important. We're gonna go see an old friend up there. Fella with a fucking pyramid on his head, if you can believe it. What twat? Man, I really don't want to evolve Toad School. It looks like Blobby. Well, you know what you have to do. You either have to lobby Game Freak to put Mr. Blobby in as a Pokemon. Like Mr. Mime, there's precedent. If there's a Mr. Mime, there could be a Mr. Blobby. I have to go back to work today, so I'm ready for your dulcet tones while I work and lurk. Thank you very much, Pete. I'm glad I can provide whatever the fuck it is you think that I can provide. Fantastic. You're most welcome. I'm going to read this diary and get all depressed. Not that I need to read this diary. It doesn't matter. We're not worried about endings, but that way I can guarantee that when I come over here, Pyramid Head's going to be right on my arse. There he is. Hi, Rupert. Oh. Cutscene started to lag, so I pressed start in hopes that it skipped. Cool. Okay, so we've got one code. It was 9598, and this code is... This is the one that's hard to read, by the way. Sometimes it's hard to read. 2424. Not so hard today. Excellent. 95, 98, 24. Easy peasy. Right. So I'm going to heal now, because that fall always puts you at super low health. But, do you want to know a cool thing? Even though it puts you at super low health, that doesn't count as, like, damage. It's hard to explain, but basically, you know, like how I said I've got to complete the game without taking 500 points of damage. Where am I going? I need to go to S something. Even though so you're supposed to complete the game without getting more than 500 points of damage. That doesn't count as damage, even though you're put at, like, super low health. Any health that you lose by being put at super low health doesn't count as damage. Does that make sense? So you do need to heal from that, but that doesn't count towards the count. I know what I mean. I think you guys know what I mean. Yeah. So, right, here we are. We're going to use the items first. Instead of doing X amount of damage, it just puts you in red. Yeah, exactly. So that the fall can't kill you. No, the fall will never kill you, but it will put you at low health. So, if you were going to heal just before it, don't. wait till after, because it would have got, like, used up. You would have to, you know what I mean. Right, anyway, this one is 2424. And this one was 9598, is that right? Oh. Total Recall. I got some hair. Fantastic. That would be so fucking cheap. Yeah, it would be. I'm glad to know that in advance so that you don't have to factor that in to the run. You know, because if you can only take 500 points of damage, and then there's this bit where, like, literally there's 100 points of mandatory damage, that would suck. So what's on the menu for this stream? What do you have left to do? 2 weeks! What, 2 weeks till you're off? 2 weeks till what? Beep. So, yes, off stream. You remember last time. You remember what happened last time, Beep. You were here. It all went completely wrong because I forgot to pick up the rifle. And I was on hard mode, and I was fighting 2 pyramid heads. And 300 bullets later, I still hadn't fucking killed them. So what I did was, I went away and told myself off for being such a silly boy. And, whoops. Which way am I going? Fuck, I can't remember what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, elevator. Door. Ding. I'm getting so fucking distracted. Oh, it was a Total Recall reference. Okay, my bad. But yeah, what was I saying? So, I went away, told myself off. Then I completed an easy run off stream of the Maria ending. I got the Maria ending. Today, we are doing easy runs. And we are doing the UFO ending and the dog ending. So this is going to be UFO. Then we're going to do dog right after. And then, the last time I play the game before the 10-star mode is going to be... I'm going to do in water, and I'm going to do it on hard mode, because I finished what I set out to do. But this time I'm going to pick up the rifle, which I meant to do. They can't reset our internet, Pumpkin Blade, so don't worry about it. They shouldn't be able to reset our internet. If they can manually reset our internet from here, I'm on words with them. You sound like a man with a plan. Welcome in, Moonbeam. Yes, sort of. Sort of. Right, hang on. The man with the plan also needs to equip his shotgun because he's not paying attention. Right. You're next, mate. So yeah, we're going to get UFO ending, then we're going to get dog ending, and then maybe tomorrow or the day after we're going to get in water on hard, and then... Oops. Then we'll be ready for 10-star mode. Next week we're going to start at 10-star mode. Yeah, if they ask me to unplug the router, can you please tell them that you've already done that and that won't fix it? Because you literally just did that. It won't fix it. And if they insist, can you at least give me a heads up? James. Right. This is the first place we've got to use the blue gem. So let's do that. They will always ask you to unplug the router and plug it back in again, because that fixes like 90% of things. But you literally just did that and the stream went down, so don't do it again. That ain't the problem. Okie dokie. Right, that's our first thing towards the UFO. Yeah, let me know if they do insist. Yeah. Sabotage. It is. Okay, so where do we go first? Fuck, can't remember. Second floor. Right, okay. Yes, that's right, we're going to pick up the dry cell battery, and we have to pick up the key. I can't remember what number room it is. But but it's the one at the end. Don't need to remember numbers. I know where I'm going. Well, this is the worst thing, right? It's not the ISP. It's Pumpkin Blades' workplace, IT tech. So there is no reason in hell they should be able to turn off our router. But if they ask you to, I guess you have to. But at least let me know. Dreadful on hold music. Well, you know, I try my best. That's probably the worst criticism I've ever had, Pumpkin Blades. Sorry that I'm the worst. The dreadful on hold music. Oh, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's fine. Right. Where the fuck am I going now? Third floor, and then we get the basement storeroom key. Wait, no, what? No, I just got the basement storeroom key. But we gotta go up to the third floor to use the stairwell door. Right, okay. I remember now. Music to drown yourself to. Fantastic. Well, speaking of drowning, we're gonna be getting the in-water ending later. Probably not today, though. Although I am really trying to speedrun through this, even though I can't remember all of the games still. Right, we're on the third floor. We're going to go to the stairwell and use the basement key. That's where we meet up with Maria, who's definitely not my wife. She's going to be so scared. She's never been more scared in her whole life. But all I care about is pretzels. There's a weird noise down here, by the way. Don't like the weird noise. Yeah, there it is. We don't like the weird noise. But yeah, next week is going to be 10-star mode. So, look forward to that. It's going to be a fun challenge. Good times, good vibes. Definitely won't get stressful or worrisome at any point. Christmas Inside Number 9 has been announced. Yeah, I heard that. Would you recommend that TV show? Because I've never watched it, Mr. Matt Internet. I know it's... Is it from the makers of The Extraordinary... not The Extraordinary League of Gentlemen. The League of Gentlemen, I think, is it? What's the British show called? I can't fucking remember. Just The League of Gentlemen. That's it. Right, okay. Same people, I believe. It's good. That's all I need, Marcus Finch. If you and Mr. Matt Internet like it, then I shall give it a go. It's them doing one-shot stories with twists and turns, and that sounds perfect. I love anthology shows. I love anthology movies. Yes, perfect. Oh my god, I thought it was like a sitcom or like a running thing. I can't believe it. That's awesome. Is this the third floor? Yes, it's the third floor. Not every episode is a home run, but it's very good. Not every episode is comedic either. Ooh, that sounds like a treat. Yes, I'll be checking that out. Come on, Maria. Just dodge the enemies, Maria. It's easy peasy. Right, we're going to the second floor. And this is where the quiz would play. But we're skipping that, obviously. We know the answers anyway. We've been around the... Ow! We've been around the block. We know what we're doing. Wow! They are vicious today. I didn't get hit like almost a single time on my easy run the other day. And today they're laying into me. Right, let's look at this fridge, shall we? Thank you for the help, Maria. Back up to the third floor. This is when we answer the quiz, by the way, as well. See, this time, nothing. What have you just written me, Mr. Matt Internet? What is that? Silent Hill Condoms have just announced. Make your old chap look like a Sheba, Bubblehead Nurse, James, or a steel bar. Alongside this, they're releasing blue pills that are themed around the red pyramid thing. Should have made them red pills, am I right? Should have. If not for the horrible associations around that because of stupid people on the internet. Right, we're going to grab this extra stuff because I think... Is there hunting rifle ammo in this? Even though you don't have a hunting rifle yet? It might just be shotgun ammo. Beep, beep, beep. There we go. Give me the stuff. Give me the goods. Ampoules. Yeah, I guess the ampoules are worth it. We'll definitely be grabbing that on the hard difficulty. 10-star run. Time to, Oh, would I save here? No, not on easy. There's no need to save here on easy. But, just to give you an idea, let me explain how 10-star works, right? On 10-star difficulty, you can only save twice. And most people make their first save just before going through this door, back in the stairwell, right? Because this run against Pyramid Head, where Maria can die, is like a game over. Now, obviously, most people save here, so I was thinking I was going to save here. But I'm thinking, right, because I fucking hate the idea of then having to load up the save file and kill 75 enemies with guns every time I die to Abstract Daddy or Eddie. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to YOLO it. I'm going to play the first half of the game, and then I'm going to get to this hallway, and I'm going to YOLO it, because do you know what happened on last week when I was running this on hard? I did this section, and I did it first time, with no problems. Yeah, I'm going to YOLO it on hard mode, because on 10-star you can only save twice. And what I want to do is I want to save after the 75 gun kills, which you get in Silent Hill, nighttime Silent Hill, right? So I was thinking, if I just YOLO this bit, and then do the 75 kills in Silent Hill Town, and make my first save before Abstract Daddy, because Abstract Daddy is the first place that I could really, like, possibly die. The only other place is in the basement of the hospital, like I'm saying. But that's like a coin toss, right? That's like a 50-50. You can do stuff to shoot Pyramid Head to slow him down and stuff, and that like gives you a guaranteed finish in the basement. Like, you'll make it out because you guarantee it by shooting Pyramid Head, but fuck that noise. If I could just 50-50 it and YOLO, I'm thinking I'll just YOLO. Because then I can save after getting all of the prerequisite kills, all of the ammo pickups, all of the special item pickups. I can save before Abstract Daddy with all of that shit done. Then I beat Abstract Daddy and Eddie, and then I save before the boat ride. That's my second save. So that way, I only have to beat Abstract Daddy and Eddie once, and then I can do the boat race. The boat race is far and away the thing I'm most worried about. I tried doing it on hard mode the other day. I fucking sucked. It took 3 minutes. I'm supposed to do it in 1:20. I have no idea how I'm going to do it. I need to practice. I need to practice a lot. And I'm really worried about it. So what I do about things I'm really worried about is I stack the deck in my favor. So if I save just before Abstract Daddy, which is the first choke point I'm really worried about in the run, and then I save after Eddie, but before the boat race, it means I can do the boat race until I get it. And I don't have to kill Eddie every time. I know there's this kind of easy way you can do Eddie, where you use the great knife. I'm going to have to try and learn that strategy. But I really don't want to have to fight Eddie every time I'm going to attempt the boat race, because the boat race is going to take me a lot of attempts. I know this. How confident are you not dying? Well, up to Abstract Daddy, fairly confident. And that's where the hubris comes in. That's where you know, the mortal man that is Garlips is going to fly too close to the sun. Because honestly, my first attempt is going to die in flames in the hospital basement because I didn't fucking save before the hospital basement. That's what the smart money is on. That happening. Because, because that's my life. Hang on a second. Oh, right. Okay, so Pumpkin Blaze just texted me. Apparently, all of the work servers at her work are down. So it's the work servers, not our server, funnily enough. Well, our server, our router, so we don't have to worry about it. When will this attempt be? I can't be missing this. It'll be Monday next week. If you're about. It's going to be every day next week, pretty much. I'm going to be streaming the attempts. Where the fuck am I? I'm not in the right place. Though, I forgot to turn left. Well done, me.
Oh no!
Oh no. See, it fills you with confidence, doesn't it? It's gonna go perfectly. It's gonna go so swimmingly well.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Inconceivable!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
See,
oh no!
For anyone who's new here, there's something I refuse to do, and that is put...
Oh no!
There's the blobby curse.
Game over, man! It's game over!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Why won't you die?
Oh no!
There's one thing I refuse to do, and that is
Good luck there, buddy!
the good luck.
Oh no!
Oh no! There's something I refuse to do, and that is put oh no on a cooldown timer. Fuck that. Too many times the chat has delighted me by spamming the fuck out of that. There's no way in hell I could ever put it on a timer. The blobby curse is, though, okay? So some clever gun decided to employ the blobby curse. Well, the blobby curse won't be back for 15 minutes now. But yeah, can you imagine having to kill these 75 enemies on the streets of Silent Hill over and over and over again because you died on, I don't know, the Labyrinth or Abstract Daddy or something like that? Guilty. Guilty? I don't... Oh, you put... Yeah. Oh, that was you, Moonbeam! You blobby cursed me. Don't worry. I'm collecting blobby curses. I've probably had about 3 or 4 this stream already. The chat love blobby. What can I say? That's why there's a blobby emote. For those who are subscribed, please feel free to spam the blobby emote. Blobby is a totem. He is a symbol of good luck and also bad luck. He is chaotic neutral. He will fucking end your day or make your day. And so that is why blobby is the guardian of the luck. Because sometimes it can go your way, sometimes it can fuck you. Blobby is such a throwback. He is. Love the 90s. Do you know what? I've spent a lot of time recently watching SMTV on fucking YouTube. People have recorded like the whole SMTV from a morning in 2001 and put it on YouTube. And God bless them. Because it's fantastic to be able to watch them back. Yeah. My only regret is that I can't find... I don't know if you guys were watching Pokemon back in the 90s, like 98 on SMTV. It was something like episode 10 of Pokemon is called like Bulbasaur in the Leaf Village or the Hidden Village or something, right? It's like episode 10 of the original anime. And SMTV used to play Pokemon. So they would play Pokemon, and they came up with these fun skits, like there were poker fights, and there was the Pokemon rap as well, which they kind of like did every week. It was fantastic. For anyone my age, or you know, a couple of years either side, you fucking loved SMTV. And what was I going to say? So this one episode, right? They had a letter in. Yes, Challenge Ant. I've been watching Challenge Ant recently. Challenge Ant. He's such a fucking dickhead. He just rubs it in the kids' faces when they lose. It's so fantastic. Honestly, we were spoiled. We were spoiled back then. And Wonky Donkey. Let us not forget Wonky Donkey. It's got to rhyme. It's got to rhyme. I I'm not afraid of that Geordie gas bag or t-shirt. Yeah, I think they had a t-shirt, yeah. Where am I going? I was turning right, but I forgot to turn right. I remember when Ant strangled his child because they almost won Challenge Ant. I think that's slander, Mr. Matt, and you need to be careful, because Challenge Ant, Ant McPartlin was very clever about all those murders he did. He covered them up very well. And he's got good lawyers, so any aspersions you might cast on him, be careful for the legal ramifications, okay? But aside from making jokes about celebrities that definitely didn't happen, what else was I going to say? I keep getting distracted. So, yeah, in episode 10, which was Bulbasaur in the Hidden Leaf Village or something, halfway, they would divide the episode into two halves, right? So the first half would be the first half of the episode, and then they would probably do like an ad break, and then they would read the letters that the fans sent into SMTV Live. It was called the Post Bag or whatever. And then they would play the second half of the episode. And so there was this letter they got from a kid going, "You pronounce Pokemon wrong or something. It should be Pokemon. What is this Pokemon? Blah, 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 you bloody idiots," or whatever. And Ant and Dec were like, whatever. Like, we pronounce it the right way, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so then they let the, Then they let the episode start playing of Pokemon. And, like, literally, you know, if there's one thing you know about original series Pokemon, it's that they use the word Pokemon every fucking sentence. Like, if you want a drinking game with your buddies, get the first episode of Pokemon and drink every time they say Pokemon. You will die. I tried this once. It was a bad idea. Yeah, you would die. Who's that Pokemon? Yeah, but, like, especially the first episode, because it's like they're introducing, they're world building, right? So it's like, welcome to the magical world of Pokemon. Pokemon live with their trainers. You could be a Pokemon trainer. You need to pick your first Pokemon. So, like, obviously, you die. But even, like, any episode, you could pick any episode in season 1, and you would probably die, because they use the word Pokemon all the time, because, let's face it, they were pushing that merch hard. Anyway, so the episode begins, the second half of the episode begins, and, like, literally, the first thing, like, Ash or Brock or something says is, like, "Oh, what blah, 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 Pokemon." And, like, literally, they cut the episode. They stopped the playback of the episode. And Dec, like, ran up to the camera, and he was like, "Did you hear what he said? He said Pokemon! Pokemon!" And they did, like, this big rant, like, to this person, this kid who sent in the letter saying they're pronouncing it wrong. Because, like, literally 10 seconds into the episode, it started, like they pronounced it exactly the same as the way it's pronounced on the show. I wish I could find a clip of that. I wish somebody... I've even gone through SMTV Live, like, best of... like, they even released their own program, where it was, like, 10 years of it or whatever, or 20 years of it. They did, like, a celebration of the program. TV show with loads of clips in it. None of them have that clip. Me and my brother are looking for that clip. Consider it lost media. We need to find it. I wish I used to tape SMTV Live. I didn't. I just watched it live. Wish I had some tapes knocking about, because it would be fantastic to find that moment. Because that moment is so good. And I know it exists. I know we didn't dream it, because I found it on Google. I found people talking about that moment. But no one has the receipts. No one has the video footage. So if you ever find yourself with that stuff, please provide it to me, because I would love to see it again. It was so funny, because, like, they did this whole letter and read it, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you know, maybe we are pronouncing it wrong." Then they play 2 seconds of the show, and they start doing this rant again. It's amazing. Anyway, I need to focus. Welcome in, Chris, by the way. Yes, don't do that Pokemon drinking game. You will die. Welcome on in, Devon Lass. I need to do some digging, don't I? Yes, here we go. Can you dig it? Yes, I can, turns out. What are these mysterious creatures called Pokemon? I have no idea, mate. They've been around almost 30 years now. 9 plus regions. Yes, but, do you want to know my favorite bit from, the first episode of Pokemon? And it's my favorite bit for a number of reasons, right? There's a bit where, Ash chooses Pikachu. He goes, "Well, I'm not sure about this one." Professor Oak says, "I'm not sure about this one." And Ash goes, "I'll take it," right? You remember, you've seen the episode. And, Ash goes, "Oh, isn't he cute?" And then, like, Professor Oak goes, "You'll see." And then Ash gets electrocuted by Pikachu. You know, hilarious, right? Slapstick comedy. Fantastic. But the way that he says "you'll see" is fantastic. If you ever get a chance to go watch that first episode, watch it. Because, like, he barely animates. He's, like, not even looking at Ash. He just goes, "You'll see." And, like, it's hard to explain. The combination of the fact that they were trying to animate it on the cheap, because animation is expensive, combined with the fact that he's got this kind of expression on his face. Sub or dub? Sub. Sorry, dub. Dub every time. 4Kids did an amazing job on that dub. I love dubs in general. Honestly, I think people can get a bit snobby about that kind of thing. Like, purists. Dub or dubstep. Dub. Although dubstep, you know, like, back in the day, I guess I listened to a little bit of dubstep. But yeah, SMTV Live on YouTube. Go watch it. It's great. There are a whole bunch of them from 2001. In fact, there's one that is literally the week after September the 11th. And I was watching it, and it was like... It was really bizarre, because, like, obviously Ant and Dec's job is to, like, make kids laugh. But at the same time, there's this kind of cloud hanging over the whole episode that, like, Kat Deely's not there because she was in New York, apparently, at the time. She wasn't involved, obviously, but, so, like, there's this whole cloud hanging over the episode of, like, oh, the terrorist attacks just happened. But also, we need to do funny jokes. It's so bizarre to watch. But I recommend it all the same. You can go find that one. It's fantastic. Watching Bleach on Disney Plus has the Japan subs but the dub audio, so you can read the differences of what's being said. Yeah, what did I watch that I did that in? I think I was watching Dark like that. I think I was watching Dark with English subs and English dub, but the subs were of the German, so the original German version. So, wait, was I supposed to use my fucking gem somewhere? Hang on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, on the Toluca Lake dock. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so I need to go back to watching Dark. Last night we finished 1899 Season 1, which is from the makers of Dark. And that was pretty good. It was kind of lulling in the middle. It was a bit kind of like mysteries for mystery's sake with no answers or payoff. But towards the end of the season, we got a couple of answers, which, you know, kind of like hooked me back in. I was like, see, you need to provide some carrot as well as some stick. That's the only way it works for me. This fucking game predicted Minecraft mining. We started 1899 yesterday. Ooh, enjoy. Yes, I shan't spoil. All I will say is it kind of, if you're feeling in the middle, a bit like, where is this going? Don't worry, it does go somewhere. I was kind of worried that it wouldn't. It sounds like Pumpkin Blades is very happy that everything to do with her work is down now, technology-wise. Also, really nice use of contemporary music. Every episode of 1899 finishes like with a contemporary track, a modern piece of music. And some of the choices were fantastic. Because I love pretty much nearly every choice they picked. So I was like, oh, I'm biased. I'm like, yes. It's a festive miracle. Yes, enjoy Pumpkin Blades. You don't have to do any work. It's fantastic. Where am I going? Oh, I know where I'm going. So I've got to go this way. Then we're going to do the... Oh, do you want to see something impressive, by the way? Do you remember when you jump down this hole, what happens? You land in a place where there's a bit of the wall that's different, right? Watch this. Watch this. Are you ready? First, I need to equip my 2x4. Watch this. I can get it every time! I know exactly where it is! That's how good I am at this game. Some people are like wasting a minute, like looking for the right piece of wall. I can get it every time. Pinpoint, nail on the fucking donkey, my friends. I don't brag much. Well, this is Garlips, you know, I brag all the time, but you know, I pretend to not brag much. Sometimes I will, if I can do something good. Consistently. Right, this room, though, this room's going to be a nightmare. Because I always it's always the last code that I put in. Well, it's the last code anyone puts in, but, you know, it's always, like, the last physical code that you could put in. Right, battery time. Right. What numbers we got? So, 1, 3, 9. No. One, 9, 3. No. Three, 1, 9. Yay! It wasn't the last code. That's fantastic. Through a hole in the wall. Seriously, I'd have a bad time climbing through walls. Bugs, damp, germs, germs, bugs. Yes. It's not a good time, actually. Going to Silent Hill, I wouldn't recommend it. 1 out of 5 stars. Ah, right, okay, use the key. Here we go. Down we go. I fucking jumped down to all, and then I jumped down to another all. All. Right, what do we do now? We're in the prison now, right? Kill the person ain't no big deal. Just put a gun to their head. Right, so, watch me do the prison. Here we go. This is going to be super quick. I won't even pick up the map. That's how confident I am. Right. Okay. So we're going to go into this middle room here. I think it's this end. Excuse me. Yep, there it is.
Oh no!
Oh no! Scusi. Right, back through the door we go. Right, back this way. Take this door on the left. This is the corridor, the south corridor. Yeah. And there is a door at the end that's open. We're going to pick up this wax doll, which we need. Then you come out here. You need to go in the door on the right, but first we're going to go in the door on the left. Because we're still missing a tablet that we need. So, you run to near the end. The room that James looks at is the one you need. Pick up this. You need to go 3 times to get out. Well, 4th time lets you out, actually. Unlock this door now. Not that we need to, but it just reminds me that that's the way I need to be going. This is the ritual corridor. Ritual. Worst holiday destination ever. What, Silent Hill? It has its perks, I guess. You know, like, it's great therapy. If you survive on the other side, hey, guess what? You just literally killed your inner demons. You're stronger than ever. But, you kind of got to do some bullshit puzzles and run around a bit first. Something I was doing until very recently, I didn't realize you could just combine these. And do them all in one go. I was putting them in separately like a fucking loser. You could just put them in combined. It saves so much time. Ah! And there's our horseshoe. If a player backtracks through the hotel into the employee lounge while retrieving the flashlight and other items, James will be able to examine a heater and read a message. Sounds legit, Mr. Man Internet. Sounds like real, true Silent Hill fans. That's what it sounds like. Right, this door will let us out over here. We take the next door on the left. I think it's the next door. It might be the second door on the left. No, I think it's the next door. Yeah. if you have time, check it out. I'll try. I'll try to remember to pick up the flashlight. That definitely sounds like a thing we can do in this game. You got to come in here for the lighter. And then, which door is it to get the... Because I need to remember to bring the rifle. That's where I've been going wrong. I think it's this door. Yeah, this is it. Then you go through this door, and this is where the rifle is. So you can bet your bottom dollar I'm not going to be forgetting the rifle anymore. Very nice. Wow, that enemy's gone. He despawned. Right, need to make sure that you're on this trapdoor properly, because I had trouble with this the other day. There we go. Bingo. It's another hole. There are just too many of them. It's bringing up all over the place. Hey, guess what? There's another hole. Goodness me. As Jamiroquai once sang, we are going deeper underground. There's too much panic in this town. Now this is... Yeah, here's the elevator. So we grab this stuff on the elevator. This elevator takes like a minute to go down. We can do absolutely nothing about it, so we'll just pick up this stuff and wait. Now, if you've been paying attention, this is where I think... Is this where I would make my first save? Or is this the start of the labyrinth? Like, does Abstract Daddy come before the labyrinth or after the labyrinth? It's before the labyrinth. No. It's after the labyrinth, isn't it? Fuck, my memory. It's fantastic. Total Recall. What was I saying earlier on? Yeah, Total Recall. I can remember SMTV Live, but I can't remember where Abstract Daddy happens. I think this is the labyrinth first, with Maria. Then you fight Abstract Daddy. Or it might be Abstract Daddy first. We're about to find out, though. It's Labyrinth first. It is Labyrinth first. Excellent. Okay. So I still wouldn't have made my first save by this point on 10 star. I'd also go and get the Great Knife, which I'm not doing on this run because there's no need. But I would have to go and get the Great Knife on hard as well. So this one, you just go, follow the path, up the ladder, brings us to the puzzle room. Now, the puzzle solution on easy will always be one of two solutions, but on hard and extra riddle, it's really difficult, and I'm worried about it. It's going to take a lot of time to solve it. Right, so on easy, it can only be green eye upside down or yellow eye upside down. So green, upside down. There it is. It's a 50-50 as to which one it is. But on hard, there are like lots of potential solutions. You can brute force them rather than trying to solve the puzzle. You can just brute force the solutions, and that's what I'm going to do. Because the puzzle, to me, like, it's very hard to imagine 3D space and remember, like, distinct individual sides of that 3D space. Do you know what I mean? It's quite a tricky puzzle. It's not impossible. I think if you gave me enough time, I'd work it out. But I don't have enough time on a 10-star run to do that, so we're gonna brute force it with some solutions. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 possible solutions. on hard or extra ribble. Right, we take this. Don't bother going down there. Don't need to. It's the next left. Here's the white cutters. I'm basically a Silent Hill 2 speedrunner. It's fantastic. Except I don't do any out of bounds or quick save, quick load bollocks. I just play the game. Glitchless. As intended. Right, then it's the first right. Actually, the labyrinth, I kind of got it in my head, so I don't have to worry about going somewhere wrong. To the right. Yeah, I think it's always a right. Or nearly always going right. Especially when it comes to those kinds of splits. This way we go left. You go around the corner once, you go around the corner twice, and then it's on your left. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oi. Get out of my way. Right, left and left. Then round the corner. It's definitely a right turn. Yep, then left around this barrier. Back down the ladder. See, this labyrinth, when you play casually for the first time, you're like, oh, fuck, where do I go, where do I go, where do I go? And I think they actually take advantage of the fact that most people will take a left immediately. Like, they will try their left first and then their right. So most of the places you need to go are right turns. Because I think based on that logic. Anyway, down the ladder. Boom. Right, is it a left? It's a left turn here. Yeah, this looks right. Okay, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. This would be my first save on a 10-star mode. This would be my first save. With most of the criteria for the 10-star already done. Now you'll watch, even on easy mode, this boss will give me no end of trouble. I hate this boss. And I really need to practice it on hard mode, which I will do before next week. But just having that save point there will just prove great for my mental health, because I will be like, I don't have to worry about this boss. I just have to beat it, but I don't have to worry about it, because I'll have done all of that other stuff, you know? Right, so, like, 2 shots. I don't have to reload. Oh god. Right, see, the problem is getting him, like, far enough away from me so that he doesn't grab me. Then run. Then 1, 2. Then wait for him to close the distance. Then run. That's it. Right, so on hard, obviously, it's harder than that. Much harder. But I think, push comes to shove, I might be able to kill him with the rifle on hard. If the knife strategy doesn't... If I can't get the knife strategy down. Right, we're on easy. The kidnapper is always the solution on easy. But on extra, it's thief. So... we want the kidnapper. Look at it, please. Bodily injury. Kidnapping. There it is. Right. It's the second noose. Which is this one. There we go. We have solved the puzzle. Ta-da! Lots of running up and down this corridor. My god. Through this door here. Right, there's some little handcuffs over here we need to unlock. Do that. Toluca Dock is the next place I have to use my gem. Toluca Lock. Dock. Toluca Dock. So you can see between Abstract Daddy and Eddie, there's really not a lot of time. Like, it really doesn't take that long. Like, when I remember playing casually, I remember there being like a bit of a gap between Abstract Daddy and Eddie, but it's 2 minutes of gameplay pretty much. It's solving that puzzle, skipping this cutscene, and then running through the grave place and jumping in the hole. So, really over really quickly actually. So, I'm not worried about, you know, doing Abstract Daddy followed by Eddie. Because if I get good at Abstract Daddy and I get good at Eddie, that's all I've got to do. There's nothing in between that's going to scupper those plans. And then I can save at the dock. Because the boat race is really going to be the enemy of me on this run. I foresee huge problems with the boat race. I'm genuinely worried about it. Because I'm so abysmal at the hard mode version of the boat race. And I'm gonna practice. I can practice my socks off, but I'm worried that it might not be enough. It's one of those things where if you can't do it, there's no way around it. There's no like, oh, maybe I could save in a different place. There's no, oh, maybe I could use a different gun. There's no strat other than do it. Does that make sense? So I'm very worried about it, but it's okay. We'll make it. As Claudio Sanchez once sang, in my favourite band of all time, Coheed and Cambria, he said, "We'll make it if you believe." So, I don't believe right now. I'm scared that I just don't believe it'll happen. But I see a lot of boat racing in my future. Maybe I'll become a prodigy. Who knows? Right, down to Hall again. Now it's time to fight Eddie. He really doesn't take a lot of rifle rounds. I think it was like literally 4 shots, maybe, on easy. See, these bosses, like, unless you're really, really good, especially with Eddie, you need to kind of get lucky because he can shoot you, right? At least Abstract Daddy, like, as long as I stay away from Abstract Daddy, it can't touch me kind of thing. Eddie can shoot you. So it'll come down to luck as to whether I get inflicted enough damage or not. On these boss fights. So the best strategy I have is to make sure I don't get hurt at all before these boss fights. That should be it. Yep, there he goes. What wuss? He bled purple blood everywhere. Eddie! I know why you're sick. It's because you have grape juice for blood. Right. So we don't even got to reload. We just need to drop our gun. Ow. Him hitting me like that actually means that I drop my gun. There we go. Sniped. Didn't break a sweat. Toluca Lake, my friends. We're going to use the gem again. And I won't need to see my guide at all for the rest of this now. I know where I'm going. I know what I'm doing. Right. Okay. On the dock. Where? Oh, just before getting in the boat then, I guess. I'm in the wrong place. We will save just in case I mess it up. Maybe you got to be right out on the jetty. There we go. I love this. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? I miss horror games having joke endings like this. Honestly, I really do. No, we go right, not left. Where's the fucking light? Oh god, I was going the right direction. Oh my god. There it is. Whoa, mama. We went very quickly there. Right, I can kind of pull to the right now as I row. But this is easy mode, so honestly, this is just, I'm holding up on the stick, that's all I'm doing. I heard something about tapping square to go faster. I'm not sure if that's just placebo. That might just be bullshit. Did this ending look like a joke to you? All you care about is those damn UFOs of yours. I nearly died back there. All you care about is Roswell, New Mexico. Little grey men. Yeah, James looks like the type. The government are concealing UFOs. Area 51. Are we almost there? I think we're almost there. The light is getting closer. Yeah. It is literally just a hovering light. I've heard you do a lot of accents. Do you do an American one? Yeah, but it's kind of like hyper. It's you know, it's the hick accent. I say hick with all that kind of like love and reverence. No judgments against people, but it's a hick accent, and I can turn it up to high, or I can turn it down to low. Now the low one, people have been saying actually wouldn't be out of place in Texas, which honestly, I take that as a compliment. So thank you. But yeah, so you start off here, right? You're kind of putting your inflections on certain words and so forth, and then you can turn it all the way up, and it gets real hicky. And oh my God, he detonated the TNT inside the mine. But then you can also take it all the way down, and suddenly you're quoting Bible verses. And oh my God, the Book of Nemesis 1482 says, "The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. If you do so wrong, then expect to be judged accordingly." But like general, like normal American accent. Honestly, it's pretty good. There's a little that gives it away, but it's close. Yeah, do you know why? Because it's Eugene's voice. That's what I realized. It's from The Walking Dead. It's Eugene's voice. It's like, well, my plan currently includes if we factor in the dead, then we're gonna be one son of a bitch stuck. So it's kind of like that thing, and then you just kind of like work on it. But it's it obviously it's not real. But I'll take that as a compliment. Southern accents are also just British in a weird way it's hard to describe. I think maybe it's because we have so many accents. Like, there are so many accents just in the UK alone that, and it's so strange as well, because we're such a small place. To have this much deviation and weirdness, like, is kind of funny. But, yeah, no, have I tried, like, normal American accent? I guess I would just talk like this. This would be my normal accent. Oh my god. Like, totally. Silent Hill 2 is probably my favorite game of all time. I mean, oh my god. I love collecting boxes. it sounds like 2 seconds away. You still, yeah. Do you know what? It also sounds like it's 2 seconds away from Snake as well. Like, at any moment it could bust in. Oh my god, Saint Colonel. What's a Russian gunship doing here? I have no idea, Snake. I think he sounds really American, see? Yeah. Oh, you're too kind, and you're lying. Once you did the Snake one, it's much closer. Colonel! Yeah, see, I think it sounds more American to British people than it does to American people. So that's why when people said, oh, your Texas one is kind of close, I'm like, oh wow, this is American people in Texas saying this to me. I'm like, wow. That means a lot. The lesser-known brother, Southern Snake, yes. Let me introduce our new brother, Snake. He's from Texas. He got the old man's Southern genes. And boy, oh boy, do I fit in them. Hard Snake. Throbbing Snake. Fantastic Snake. Some of that Southern hospitality. But yeah, I like doing voices. I like doing stupid voices. It's great. Vibrating Snake. You're just giving Kojima more ideas for codenames. Trouser Snake. Don't. I've got the Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection on PS3 behind me, and I want a platinum. And some of those are fucking hard. So don't tempt me. Well, I say tempt me, but like honestly, I'm going to do it at some point. Right. What do we got to do? We got to go to the basement and get the paint thinner. Paint thinner. Colonel, what's this weep shit? Why had we got honest-to-God American robot monster? Metal Gear's one of the most secret advanced southern warships. How did you know that? Oh, we've had a couple of run-ins in the past. I had to blow one up with some TNT. I tell you what. Fascinating. I'm from the bin. So all accents sound rubbish to me. The 5 snakes of the Magic Wand clan. The hidden Metal Gear village. Because Snake already has a bandana, right? He's already doing a Naruto cosplay. He's halfway there. He's a weeb. Colonel, I'm a weeb. We know, Snake. We know. Look at that there robot. You can fit so much stew in it. I tell you what. What? But like, so the reason my wife, I love my wife. My wife always says that she asks me to do. Has anyone seen the movie Zootropolis, aka Zootopia? In Disney's popular animated movie Zootropolis / Zootopia. By the way, why are they called different things? It's probably a copyright thing. Fuck it. Bobby, get in the damn robot. Bobby. In that movie, there is a character called Gideon Grey. He is a fox. What the fuck? It's called something else. Yeah, so I think over here it's called Zootopia, and for you guys it's called Zootropolis, but it might be the other way around, because I don't fucking know. But anyway, you know, the one with the bunny and the fox, and they fuck. That one. That's the one. Oh, it's Zootopia there. Right, okay. So it must be I don't know what it is. Must be a copyright issue thing. Anyway, there's this character called Gideon Grey, and he comes from the countryside. So to give him countryside, like they install full hick accent, and there's this, like, whenever I try to do the southern voice, I kind of use a word he says. He says night howlers because like the plot of the movie. You know, it's a good movie. I actually like it. Yeah, it's all about the bunny getting railed by the fox. It absolutely is, if the internet is to be believed. But there's these flowers, and he goes, "Oh, we call them night howlers, night howlers," and that kind of like almost lisp, like put on lisp, is how I kind of get into. You can do like hick accent, like, "Oh my god, I have a bowl of pretzels right here." But if you add the lisp, you can really turn up to like Don Tootin. you can go from like casually racist to darn tootin', like crank it all the way and like, oh my gosh, I've got a little bit of a lisp. Oh my god. And at that point you get cancelled. So that's why I never go full night howlers. But you can add that lisp and night howlers. It's the movie where the bunny fucks the fox. It's my favorite. I got it on VHS. Judy Hopps was in some freaky shit according to Metropolis Plus. Oh my god, Mr. Matz. The film is called Zootropolis in the UK, Ireland, and various other regions due to trademark issues. Right. I remember jumping up from my sofa shouting, "This is cinema." Was that before or after the gazelle that is like Shakira starts singing and the gay tigers start dancing on the screen? Is that about when you jumped up and said, "This is cinema, Mr. Matt"? Because I certainly did. I was like, this is fantastic. What the fuck am I doing again? Oh, right, we need to go in here. There's a can opener in here. And no, wait, no, I'm getting confused. There's something in here. Oh, it's the, this is where the fish key goes. There it is. Wait, do I? No, I need the key for the, yeah, I need the key for the stairwell. I was like, can I skip all this shit and just go straight to room 312? But no, I need the key for the stairwell. That's the only way I'm going to do it. So I've got to go through the basement and stuff. Try everything, or whatever. I think that's the name of the song. It's the one that goes It's that one. I think we're going this way now. Yes, we have room 20 something's key. So we're going this way. I think it's this way. Please be this way. No, it's the other way. Genius. Hey, Cletus. Zootopia's on the TV. Bring some pretzels. Ow. Unhand me, sir. Right, I really should not be using the hunting rifle on those guys, but it doesn't matter because I'm not fighting the final bosses on this playthrough, so it's cool, it's cool. Like, the efficiency monitor in my brain is like... Did I get the key? I got it. Right, okay. The efficiency guy in my brain is like, don't use your hunting rifle on those guys, save it for the pyramid heads. I'm like, I don't have to fight the pyramid heads. Don't worry about it, it's fine. We will pop a health thing, and we will use the paint thinner. Jeremiah, I ain't watching none of that furry shit. Hey, look, I explained earlier. They're furries, and they're not sexual deviants. At least not all of them. Some of them are regular folks who dress up in fursuits, and that's totally normal. Well, I always forget I don't need to use an item here. I just need to check the fucking suitcase. Right. Look. Lump. Once you get to O. Come on. Where's O? Oh, it can't be look then. Maybe it's lock. It must be lock. Yeah. I thought it was look. Okay, right, got it. I was gonna say. I ain't ever gonna solve that puzzle if the solution's look. Did that happen every time? That crying? Because, I forgot all about it. I believe so. Well, maybe I just miss it sometimes. Or maybe I just forgot that it happens. Anyway, we're going this way. I think. Are we going this way? Yeah, but there's also, like, one that got me last week. Yeah, I remember the West... Blobby, do you want a pretzel? Blobby doesn't want any pretzels. I just shit. Have you never seen a Blobby curse before, Beep? You must have. You've been around. You must. Or is it just that it was a surprise? To be fair, it is surprising when it happens. Oh, it just... Yeah, got ya. Welcome in, Big Scared. Thank you for the Blobby curse. Oh, before we can put stuff on the... Yeah, we've got to do this. Yeah, see, it's a surprise for you guys, but the funny thing is, right, I'm always looking at my, like, activity feed, so I see someone redeem Blobby Curse before it happens. So I know it's coming. None of y'all do. Surprise for y'all. Anyway, we can't put stuff on the shelf until we've been in the elevator. Dump the stuff. Yeah, you knew it was coming.
Oh no!
Oh no. There we go. Ta-da! Blobby is the #1 cure for constipation. Sure is. You can employ him to just, you know, say if your partner or your friend is constipated, not feeling very well. Just hire Blobby to appear at the window. They don't know it's going to happen, see, so it'll work. But you want to put some towels down first because it works sometimes too well. Blobby is, Blobby sure is something. God, I love Blobby. He's great. Really come to appreciate him all over again, like in my adulthood. Like as a kid, I was just like, this is funny, but what the fuck's going on? Now as an adult, I'm like, the 90s. Yes, it was a much better time. We didn't know what the fuck was going on. Fantastic. That's how he gets you, Garlips. Yeah, lulls you into, you're like, almost warm nostalgia for him. And then Blobby produces the knife. He lulls you in. He does. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, last week. So, if you go up to the 3rd floor, before you have the stairwell key, you'll find a locked stairwell gate that you can't open. And you have to return with the stairwell key, which you get from the music box puzzle, to open the stairgate, right? But the funny thing is, right, if you go up to the 3rd floor without the key, you see the stairgate, and then you turn around and you leave. As you turn around and leave, Mary goes, James, just once. And I completely fucking forgot that happens. And it scared the shit out of me. And I was like, I'm terrified now. Thanks very much. And I think it was Beep, maybe actually clipped it. So that was fantastic. Thank you. I was watching it the other day. I saw the clip. I was like, yes, that happened. I was terrified. Right, where's the boiler? Fuck, if I can remember. Oh, it's here. It's down here. Right, we need to go into the boiler room. That's where the key for the bar is. Yeah, I'd managed to completely forget that. I think because usually, whenever I go up to the 3rd floor, I have the key, right? I don't bother going up to the 3rd floor until I have the key, because I know that you can't get up there. But I was lost, and I was looking around, and I forgot the sequence of events. And that led to me being up there without the key. And it happened. And I was like, oh yeah. That happens. Okie dokie. Right, so do we need all this health? No. Are we going to grab it? Probably. Can't. The efficiency monster in my head is like, grab the things. You can't leave them behind. Grab them. Anyway, here's our can opener. Which gets us our light bulb. I've got that new Metallica song going around in my head. I quite like it. It's nothing, like, amazing, but the new Metallica song is alright. Like Metallica, got a soft spot. Seen them once, they were fantastic. Right, here's me light bulb. Boom. And we are free. There's some legs in this corridor, but don't worry, we're just going to run straight past them. Did I even shoot that one? I don't remember. Anyway, we go back up to the first floor, or the ground floor, whatever you want to call it. And then, where do we go? No, we're going back up to the second floor, aren't we? Yeah, second floor. Remember, when you have your stuff, you can go back to the employee lounge for an Easter egg. You can. Are you lying, Mr. My Internet? Are you doing a funny thing for a joke, or are you serious? Also, where's the fucking... It's this way. It's this way. I can't even remember where the employee lounge is. No, it's not this way. Why do I always get turned around in this room? One thing I do need to remember on 10-star mode, by the way. On 10-star mode... well, to be fair, I'll probably pick up enough items that it doesn't matter. But you really want to be picking up those special ceremonial items that you use for the rebirth ending, because they add to your total items. You need 150 plus items, right? Now, you're probably going to pick that up anyway during the course of the game. But the special items just help you get over the line. So I need to remember to pick up the Crimson Tome, which you can only do once you're in the Otherworld reading room, and you can only go there once, and then you lose the ability to go there forever. So it's really important that you remember to go. Right, what are we doing now? Have we got all the music boxes? We have all the music boxes. So it's time to go do that thing. That's not the way. This is the... What? Oh, I'm on the first floor again, aren't I? Wait, what? Hang on a second. Oh, I just got confused because I saw the thing to the right. I was like, why is there a thing to the right? But it's just a little thing where the elevator is. I managed to confuse myself. Right, we're on easy. So on easy, you don't actually have to worry about an order to putting in these music boxes. Any order will do. And the other fun thing I usually do here is I forget to pick up the key after the cutscene. So make sure I pick up that key. Right. We need the room key though. So we just pop in here and grab this real quick. Yeah! Room 312. I don't foresee anything bad happening in room 312. I wonder if you don't unlock this thing and walk back, if you can make the James thing happen. Or if it's only when you haven't got the key. Should we do some... I think now that I've got the key, it won't happen. Yeah, because you can't even try the lock and see that it's locked. It won't let you. Right, UFO ending time, everybody. Near the back window, we need to use the blue gem. It's time. It's time for the UFO ending. Here it comes. I'm going to eat some pretzels and enjoy the show. Send this man to space. Yes, it's what he deserves. Love this music. Even the way that it warps. Like the record skips or something. Harry's opener. It's always the same. It's so fun. Please, yes, put joke endings in your game. As many as you can stand to put in. I love them. Yeah, the PS1 model. Hey, I've got one of those. Yeah, that sounds excellent, Beat. I'm staying away from anything about your game just because I want to enjoy it. Like, whenever you're ready for me to play it, that's when I'll play it. Done. That's one possible idea that Mr. Matt has given you there. So that was... So we got stars there from the endings we've already done. We got stars from the total damage, and we got stars from the total time that were really good. But I made one extra save. I didn't collect enough items. Didn't kill enough enemies. Didn't do the boat thing in the right speed. Thank you. Bring back the piss guy for the joke ending. I don't know who the piss guy is, but yeah, bring him back. We haven't heard enough about the piss guy. Right, okay, we're going to save this screen. That's UFO done. And now we're going to do dog ending. Which, incidentally, we don't technically need, but I'm rather going to do just like belt and braces when it comes to this. It could go very wrong if I don't have everything in, all my ducks in a row, and I just want to make sure I do. What about the dogging ending? I'll show you, mate. I'll show you a dogging ending. Right, we've loaded the save as well, just to make extra sure. Easy. Right, in theory, I shouldn't even have to look at the fucking guide this time. I should be able to just run through it as quickly as possible. You see, several sexual partners were hidden inside James's trunk all along, and that's what the dogging ending is all about. That's where they come into play. See, that theory gets paid off. Daft question probably, but could you in theory pick up the dog key and the gem on the same run and then use the dog key instead of the gem? Yes, but the way it works, Moonbeam, is if you want to attempt 10-star difficulty mode, you need to have separate saves of all of your results screens. So basically, what you have to do is you have to have seen every ending, but then you have to load that ending at the start of your next run. So you could get the two endings by just, you know, save scumming before the final time you use the gem, and then deciding to use the dog key instead, or whatever. You could definitely do that to see the endings quickly, but you need to have seen all the endings on, like, one save file, or, you know what I mean. It needs to be concurrent. They need to be fully played through. Yeah, this is all for 10-star. In fact, let's pause for well, that's not pausing, that's menuing. That's pausing. Let's take a look at the trophies for a sec before we get started on this run. So, there's the UFO ending that we just got. Dog ending, which we'll get now. In water is the last one I'm going to do before the 10-star mode run. That's the 10-star mode trophy. Don't technically get a 10-star mode trophy. You get the trophy for unlocking the green hyperspray and picking it up. 75 enemies by shooting. The reason why I haven't got this trophy is because this way I'll know when I hit 75 enemies, because the trophy will pop. Part of the reason why I want to save after the hospital, because that way I won't pop this trophy and then lose the run, and then have to count on the second attempt. If I'd been a genius, I would also have not got the boat race trophy as well, because then I would know when I'd got it, because it would have popped on the 10-star run, but I'm a dummy. So, IQ test, SH2 on extra riddle. So, the next run, I'm going to do in water on hard. So, the hope is that in doing that hard mode run, that means the next run would be an extra riddle run. And so, I will do 10-star on extra riddle. Because, really, there's no difference between doing it on hard or extra. It's just different solutions, which are already written down. So, it really doesn't matter. Extra riddle is fucking brutal. Yes! Hard is bad enough. Extra is extra. So we should be picking this one up on the 10-star run. We should be picking this one up on the 10-star run. This is after the 10-star run. This is the last one before Platinum. And this one we're going to get now. And this one we're going to get next. So yeah. It's a nice little trophy list. I'm enjoying it. But yeah, everyone quotes it 9 out of 10 difficulty because of the 10-star run. I don't reckon 10 star is going to be that bad, except for the boat race. I am worried about the boat race. Can't lie. Right, off we go. Some stuff about Qatar and the World Cup. I wish I could be interested in football. I am totally not interested in football. It should surprise no one. But fair play to those that do. Yeah, the Shakespeare puzzle. What puzzles do I remember as being like especially difficult? Honestly, the hangman puzzle is quite tricky on the hard difficulty, because it's all about inference. I used to work for a company that did tests for children, like basically testing software that they would play. Like they would play a game, and it would like determine if they had difficulties, speech and language needs, and a lot of that included verbal and non-verbal reasoning. And some of those tests, I was like, you think you've got the right answer, and then you're like, have I got the right answer? Like, when you start to think about them too much, it's like they almost kind of like break down. So, that puzzle especially, it's inference, so you have to go, well, it can't be this guy, because that guy's ruled out, so we rule this one out, and eventually you're left with one that it can only be. But that one doesn't have any hints anywhere in the puzzle, like at all. So it's like a process of elimination thing. So, Shakespeare is easy if you go back in time and play his head like a bongo. Yeah. Sure. He would love that. Welcome in, Jace. Silent Hill, the one place you never thought your dick would take you. A story by James Sunderland. Yeah, James Sunderland is also a dick as well. So it works on multiple levels. It's like a. It's a game with layers. Layers of Fear? No. I've never played Layers of Fear or any of those Bloober games. I need to do that so that I can see what everyone's, like, probably very legitimate complaints are about. But yeah, we are running to the dog ending. We have a date with a dog. And her name is Mira. And we are going to go and meet the dog. I get it, because Bloober team. Yes. Oh my god. There's the full range of comments I can get from you guys. Like, proper comment about gaming. Proper comment about, like, joking about dicks. And then proper comment about Bukkake. Mr. Matt Internet. Never change. Except when the court orders you to. Then you really should pay attention.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no. We are running in the night. Well, it's not quite the night yet.
Inconceivable!
Welcome in, kind of big deal. What is inconceivable, my friend? That James is here, that we're here together in Silent Hill 2. Layers of Fear 1 was good. Second game is weird to a point I don't know if I liked it or not. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't know, I just like Princess Bride. Who doesn't? It's a fantastic movie. Do you know I'd never seen The Princess Bride until I got married and met my wife? I was a full-grown adult. A grown-ass man when I first watched Princess Bride. James is looking at the blobby. He was going to run at him then, but he ran away. That blobby curse, man. It's on a timer. Everyone loves it. I reckon all of you set timers on your phones for when it's, I never saw it until my roommate made me. She's obsessed with it. It's a great movie. You've never seen it, Moonbee? I can highly recommend it. It's an 80s children's fantasy movie, but so already it's in the pantheon alongside Legend, The Neverending Story, Willow, all of those great movies, Labyrinth. So it's already it's in great company. He took 2 hits. He didn't last time. That's weird. But yeah, Princess Bride is fantastic. It's got kind of like a slightly adult edge. Like there are jokes in there for adults. It's a very good movie, though I will say Elvis's American accent in Saw makes me cringe. I've not seen Saw in ages, but I want to watch Saw 1 again because it's got Carrie Ellis in it. I love Carrie Ellis. He was great in Stranger Things. That's probably the most recent place I saw him. He was in Stranger Things Season 3. He was the mayor of the town. It's instantly identifiable. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't think I am. I think I speak for the whole room when I say his accent was appalling. I watched Saw 1 again a few weeks ago. It's actually still not bad. Yeah, like, I remember liking the first one, but I'm not really, like, a lot of it is kind of torture porny, and I am not, like, into that. Like, I can watch it, and if someone said to me, come on, we're going to watch all the Saw films and do a podcast. Hint. Sorry, that's for all my podcast friends out there who might be wondering if we're going to do another podcast at any point in time. I wouldn't say no, but like I haven't gone out of my way to see the rest of the Saws. Yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch's Yankee accent sounds pretty dodge. But we do have a long history of going over to the US and doing accents and being in your stuff. Like, The Walking Dead is full of Englishmen doing American accents. It's hilarious. It's all the revenge from Mary Poppins. Yeah, Mary Poppins. Core blimey, strike a light, governor. Did I miss something? Yes, I did. There it is. What was I going to say? Mary Poppins? Yeah. I would watch the rest of the Saws, but isn't there one with Chester Bennington in it? Like, you know, God rest his soul. I'm pretty sure he was in one of those Saw movies, right? Who is Penis Van Gay? He was definitely in one of them. Yeah, it was one of the later ones as well. Right, right. I need to pay attention to the game, but chat's also popping off, and it's kind of hard to juggle both. We need to go to room 205? 207? We need to go get the flashlight, basically. But yes, I would like to maybe watch all the Saws one day. That's why I've never got around to it. Same reason I haven't seen any of the Hostels. I haven't seen any of the, all that kind of stuff. I just, like, I can watch it, but, like, I wouldn't seek it out. And it's not because I'm squeamish. I could actually watch kind of quite bad stuff. I've seen bad stuff in my time. Back when I was a teenage edgelord. But, I think overall, I don't like it unless it serves a purpose. And sometimes it feels like in those kinds of movies, it doesn't serve a purpose. It's just there to be glorified or to be like, do you know what I mean? There's the plot reason is we wanted to do some blood and guts, so here it is. Teenage? You mean you stopped? Oh, well, I stopped being teenage, unfortunately. They told me that I couldn't be teenage anymore. But yeah, the edgelord stuff. I did eventually stop being an edgelord. It's crazy. But yeah, like, probably one of the worst things I've ever seen is Audition. Takashi Miike's Audition. I think is Takashi Miike? I think it is. I also watched Gozu by Takashi Miike. That's a fucking strange film. And I think when I watched Audition, I was kind of like, I think Audition is... I think I found my line. I think I found where I'm like, okay, this is too much. I think, did Takashi Miike do Ichi the Killer as well? I've not seen Ichi the Killer. Atticus Finch, you do not need to watch Audition. Yeah, no, I never saw Ichi the Killer. I think that was Takashi Miike, though, yeah. What was I gonna say? Audition owns. Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. So, are you about to talk shit about Audition? No. Like, I think what I was saying was, when I was, like, a teenage edgelord, and I was all about, like, these movies, and I was like, oh, I've got to watch this, I've got to watch the real shit, the real dark shit. I got, like, up to Audition, and I think, like, Audition was where I was like, okay, this is my level. Like, I can watch stuff, but, like, this is, I don't want to, there were people who were like, because I can remember these names of these things, like, people recommended them, and they said, oh, well, if you've watched Audition, you should watch, like, the Poppy, there's a Poppy film, or something Letters, like, I've forgotten them all now, but they were, like, these films that, like, were a sliding scale, and, like, the people at the far end of that scale, like, no judgments or anything, but, like, I found that Audition was where I was quite happily enough to go up this scale and not go any further, if that makes sense. Have I seen Irreversible? That's a movie I was like, you know what? I'm good. Oh, yeah, it sounds dodgy. I mean, well, I obviously I read the plot synopsis for a Serbian film, and I was like, you know what? I'm good. I don't need to watch this film. But Atticus Finch, if you want to do Audition for the podcast, we can do Audition. I have one of the collector's editions Blu-rays of Audition. So don't get me wrong, I don't dislike Audition, but, like, it was like, I was like, okay, that's where I'm going up to. Gozu as well. Gozu was strange. I think there was I remember a lactating cow. I remember a cow with tits. I think that was Gozu. For me, I don't have a low limit. I've watched a lot. Irreversible is a good movie, but it is top of that level. Okay, fair enough. I'll add it to the old list along with a big asterisk. You saw Serbian film, Jason Vader. Is it truly as bad as the description entails? Because, like, I've thought about this. Like, obviously your mind can create a more vivid and nasty picture than a film can, for the most part. So I don't know. Maybe when you read about these things, you're like, oh my god, that sounds horrible. But, like, actually, you could probably handle it because Slaughter Party. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad I could bring people together in the spirit of, what the fuck is this heinous shit that we're all watching? But yeah, I would love to do the podcast again. I'll watch anything for the podcast, guys. Just let's do the podcast again. Incidentally, a podcast remaster episode is going live tonight. It's The Cat Lady. Episode 38, we talk about The Cat Lady, which we liked overall, I think. We thought there were some good ideas in there, but there was also some really shoddy handling of mental health and some stuff in there as well. Like, the guy was kind of like, he had a vision, and that vision was very unfocused in some aspects. Oh, I've missed my door. Fuck, there it is. It is a 10 out of 10, and it's a 10 out of 10 because you all are in it. I'm actually editing the 7 episode right now, and you spent half the episode talking. It's just me and Chris like nodding, going, that's a good point. That's a great point, yes. You really took the lead on that one for some reason. Well, I think it was your choice, actually, so that makes sense. I think when it's like our choice, we take like the lead on that episode, even like subconsciously. No, you don't talk too much at all. Honestly, everyone loves the podcast. We should do more of the podcast. Where am I? Oh, I know where I am. I don't need a map. Losing track of the game a little bit because I'm kind of focused on chat. So, back to normal. I've got the key for the clock now. The time is always 9:10, so we know what the solution to the puzzle is. That's a wall. There it is. Oh, come on. How am I not on that? Okay, I was. Wait, is this time always random? Welcome in, Energizer. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your time at the gym, Mr. Madicus Finch. And yes.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you. So, I didn't know the clock started in different spots. That's really interesting. I thought it always started in the same place as well. The solution is always 9:10. Ah, didn't know that. Welcome in, by the way, thanks, see? Makes for good RNG for speedrunners. Well, I am technically a speedrunner now of this game. I'm doing it at speed. That's what counts, right? Blobby's wearing the shades. Oh, nice. Blobby's got shades. And he's wearing them on his mouth. Oh, Blobby, never change. Right, here we go. Oh, yes, please. Right, we need to go into room 307, I think it is. That's where the Blue Velvet cutscene is. It's down here. I think it's this one, right by the monster. Oi! Oh, it's the next one down. My bad. Is this 10 star? No, this is not 10 star. This is preparation for 10 star. Next week we're doing 10 star. Oh, right now he's doing something very naughty. Yes, next week we're doing 10 star, but right now, before we can even attempt 10 star, we need a save with every ending. We don't technically need a save with the dog ending, but I'm doing it now just to get it out of the way. Just in case. Kind of belts and braces approach. I want to make sure I've got everything that I need. Which way am I going up this corridor? No, this is the right one. We need this key over here. And 10 star, I'm going to do a bit of a YOLO, honestly. I was talking about it earlier. most people usually save. They make their first save just before the hospital basement. I'm going to save way after that. And it's probably going to bite me in the ass. I'm probably going to lose an attempt just to that, which would be hilarious, wouldn't it? But that's the kind of drama that you can expect to see when you tune into the Garlips show. Not that way. And that boat race, oh, I'm having nightmares about that boat race right now. Anyway, we need some orange juice. Luckily, here's some. Whee! And the essence of speed. Plus, this is all good practice. I'm practicing my movement. I'm practicing my knowledge of the game. You know, it all just helps towards 10 stars. So it's good practice as well to play through the game 6 times. Right, we need to go out to the courtyard, but first we're going to drop this canned juice. Here we go. Right, it's this side, isn't it? Yeah, it's this side. Whoops, missed that. Overshot it completely. Well done, James. Quick turn, please. Thank you. Right, go grab the coin. Our canned juice dislodged some stuck garbage in the chute. Oh my god, I'm gonna go get what fell out. I'm gonna go dumpster diving. I'm also gonna read a harrowing article about a serial killer called Walter Sullivan. Wonder if that crazy character will turn up later. Spoilers. He does. In the best Silent Hill game, Silent Hill 4! Yeah, I said what I said. Whee! Bonk. Very excited about the weekend. You pronounced Silent Hill 3 wrong. I did not. Silent Hill 3 is my least favorite of the original Silent Hills. And every time I say that, I make someone upset. Goodbye. Unfollow. I can expect to turn up to the stream team headquarters, find all my belongings in a box outside. I'm sorry, but no, that's beyond the pale. I just told Eddie that my favourite game is Silent Hill 4 and he's puking his guts out. Yeah, that's true. We do come to the same conclusions quite often, a lot, which is interesting. You gotta say hello to Eddie, by the way, even though you don't pick up any item in there. The game will not continue until you've done it. Silent Hill 3.7, Destiny of the Chosen, Heather Fantasy, Final Mix of the Chosen God, X Alpha, XX Reload, # Sausage, Papa Come Home, Deluxe Collector's Limited Edition. Featuring Knuckles and Dante from Devil May Cry. It was the best one, actually, because when you round that up, when you round that utter gibberish paragraph you wrote up, you get 4. You get Silent Hill 4. 3.7 rounds up to 4. I gotta replay Silent Hill 3, but not my extremely cursed HD collection, so that I can give the game a fair chance. Do you know what? Actually, I replayed Silent Hill 3 on the collection recently, and it kind of made me appreciate the game again a little bit. Like, obviously, I still think it's the worst one of the original 4. Sorry. But to be honest, that means, like, the worst one of, like, 4 amazing games. It really is fantastic. So, you know, it's not like I'm saying Silent Hill 3 sucks. It's that Silent Hill 3, like, someone's got to come last. That's all. Where am I going? I'm going downstairs. Oh, you mean your copy is jank? It's on the Xbox 360 and you can't skip cutscenes. Yeah, so actually, what I heard was that originally the PS3 version of the collection was the worst one. And then the PS3 collection got a patch. And the Xbox 360 one didn't. And now the Xbox 360 one is the worst version to play. Which is kind of peculiar. Because people were talking about Silent Hill 3 crashing. I had a couple of crashes, but everyone was going, oh no, Silent Hill 2 is worse. Silent Hill 2 is broken. You'll, you know, when you play Silent Hill 2, you'll experience so many glitches and freezes. I have not experienced a single one. Silent Hill 2 hasn't frozen once. Which makes me think, retroactively, those freezes on Silent Hill 3 were maybe my capture software. It might have been that the PS3 was fine and that the capture software hung. Because honestly, it's been really fine since then. To the point where I'm not scared about doing 10-star. Some people say 10-star, oh, it's, you know, you could lose your whole run to a glitch and a freeze. I'm like, actually, I don't think that's going to happen, and I'm not scared of it happening at all. But yeah, you're on the Xbox, which of course, like, perversely, that generation, usually, the PS3 version was the bad version, and the Xbox 360 version was the good one. But this time, it's the other way around. It crashed me on the final boss multiple times, bugged a few times in other fights, and I had to watch the menu cutscene every time I wanted to load a game. So cursed. Yeah, I was having issues with 3 as well, but nothing near as bad as that. Right, hang on, I just need to make sure I get this puzzle right, because I never remember it. It is Old Man Snake Prisoner, with gaps in between. Old Man? Snake! Old Man Snake Prisoner is what they called me in college. Yeah, you better watch out. At night, the old man snake prisoner prowls the campus. But if you put an offering of Cheez-Its on your front step, he'll pass over your house. Linehouse key. Back upstairs we go. Where's the door? It should be opposite. There it is. Cheez-Its! Don't you guys have Cheez-Its? Or something like that? Like, over here, they would be called, like, cheese puff crisps or something. But, like, y'all, like, they're Cheez-Its! And Dum Dams and Jim Jams and Jomlins and... Well, we do have... Alright, we have Whatsits, to be fair. Shit, you've destroyed me with one single piece of logic. We have Whatsits. Okay, fine. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. The idea of leaving them out for the old man. Well, I was like, gotta make a sacrifice. And then I was like, what's an American thing you could put out? And I was like, Cheez-Its. That's where the brain went. Sometimes, you know, my brain's on a radical journey and I'm just along for the ride. Oh dear. Right. Cheez-Its are the best. Yeah, well, over here, actually, we do call them Whatsits. Maize snacks. Little puffs of corn with, like, cheese dusting on top. They might be fairly similar, I would say. Although, maybe the formula of flavorings would differ slightly. Wait, are Cheez-Its little cheesy crackers? Now I don't know. Are Cheez-Its little crackers? Hang on. To the internet. Oh, right, okay. So what a cheese is then? Hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do have these. But what would we call them? We have things like this, but I don't think we have like a brand that is specifically cheese. Because we have Ritz crackers. You guys have Ritz crackers, right? Cheddar Goldfish are close. Yeah, when it comes to these crackers, we have them slightly bigger. And they're usually Ritz or mini cheddars. Yeah, mini cheddars might be the closest thing. Yeah, they're butter pastry, like little crackers. They're kind of like Ritz in consistency, but not taste. Yeah, mini cheddars for sure. Um, but I tell you what, I've been put off mini cheddars ever since I was in primary school. In primary school, like occasionally, like what school would that be in the US? Like the end of kindergarten, like whenever it was the last day of school, like primary school or kindergarten. It would be like the day where everyone bring in their board games or toys. Like the day didn't matter; it was like a fake day where you could just like bring in some games and play them. I don't know why that's a tradition in the UK, but it is. And what was I? I'd completely lost my train of thought because I was looking at the mini cheddars. Right, so we had this competition, like on that one of those funny days when lessons don't matter and we don't do any work. Um, we had a competition in the classroom who could fit the most mini cheddars in their mouth. Now, this was a teacher-sanctioned competition. Okay, the teacher was not only okay with this. The teacher was the ringleader, the master of proceedings. They were the judge of this competition. So I saw some kids pop like 30 to 40 fucking mini cheddars in their mouth. And then when they were finished, right, because they couldn't like clamp their mouth down and chew them because their mouth was so full of mini cheddars, people were like, once their attempt was over, they had to like peel these mini cheddars out of their mouths and they were all covered with saliva. Ever since then, I've really not been into mini cheddars that much. Kind of ruined them for me. Froggy, leave. I don't have that emote, but I can imagine it. Yes, I did want to leave. Garlips, have you ever heard of the game Chubby Bunny? No? Chubby Bunny. Am I going to Google something awful here? Chubby Bunny is an informal recreational and hazing game that involves the placement of an increasing number of marshmallows or similar items, such as cotton candy, cotton balls, into one's own mouth, and stating a phrase that is intended to be difficult to say. Yeah, it was kind of the same thing, but like with marshmallows, I don't know. At the end of the game, you could probably, even if your mouth was completely full of marshmallows, the simple act of mastication, which is a clever word for chewing, you would be able to just chew your way out of that, no matter how many marshmallows you put in your mouth, right? You'd be able to chew your way out of it. You wouldn't have to take things out of your mouth. It's just... No, you can't. Well, maybe I'm just not very good at Chubby Bunny. With the big marshmallows, you got to dig that shit out. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not for me. What can I say? It's not for me. Which is hilarious, because I'm all about food, right? Stuffing shit in my face. Yeah, I'm real good at that. But the problem is, I don't like the whole taking it out afterwards. That's weird. Don't like it. I would just power through. You put that shit in your mouth, you finish what you began. Do you know what I mean? I think it's like 20 bullets on easy. Yeah, 22 bullets. 21 or 22 bullets. Mr. Matt Internet with the, whoa, mister! Didn't mean it. Goodbye, Rupert. Oh, fuck, he can even turn around on the stairs. I didn't know that. But once he hits the stairs, he's... Whoa! Okay, mister, I'm sorry. Look, just get down the fucking stairs. He wants his space. He wants to go live underwater. I thought once he hit the stairs, you were golden. You've seen him kill people through the floor here. Fucking hell. Okay, now I'm scared. I've never seen that happen, to be fair. But God knows, the one time that it would happen would be during 10-star run. And I almost kind of want it to happen for the clip, for the memes. He wants to live in the in-water ending. I think we all do at this point. Just get it over with, James. Just stop fucking about. Just drive it into the lake already. Be done. But no, you wanted the platinum. All you care about is that dead platinum of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. Then stay with me. Who lives in a pineapple under the sexy... well, I misread that sentence. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea, pyramid head, absorbent and red, and sexy is he? He's, yes. Yes to all of those things. Right, we are running through Silent Hill again. Seems that it's a never-ending task. Yes, that's a sign. Well done, James. I'm weaving. Here's Maria. By the way, for anyone who wasn't aware, I got the Maria ending off stream last week. So we don't have to bother with that. Spent lots of time not bumping into her, walking around her very gently, protecting her from monsters. And you saw none of it. Right, we need to make sure we pick up the dog key. Okay, it's important because this is the one where we're getting the dog ending. So, where is it? It's along here somewhere. Don't worry about Maria, she'll catch up. Is it this far along? Have I missed it? No, I haven't missed it. Here it is. Wait, no? I have missed it. Where the fuck is it? Shit, I missed it. The one time that I needed to get it. Here we go. Yeah. I really need to practice the boat level. While we're on in-water ending, I will try to make some saves. I'll make a save at the Abstract Daddy. I'll make a save at Eddie. I'll make a save at the boat race so that I can practice. What was your name again? Mary? Yeah. My wife's
Did you
name.
find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
He just stops talking. Whee! Right. You sit there and eat pizza. Very easily, it turns out. Right, I think I'm finally ready to try and do the hospital without looking at a guide. Here it comes. Do you know what? It really would be fascinating to play the game with some kind of trainer and see exactly how the Maria ending points are calculated. Because I know you're not supposed to run too far away from her. You're not supposed to bonk her. So I'm just wondering, like, what each of those does and how it affects the scoring. You know? It would be fascinating to see. Ness grew up to be Eddie. Yeah, he lost all his psychic powers. But he kept the general outfit. Yeah, from Earthbound. I knew who you meant. That's hilarious. Couldn't get any work after Earthbound. Had to play Eddie Dombrowski. It seems like only an hour or two ago, Madicus Finch was talking about how the music in here is great. Because it was. Only a couple of hours ago. We are speeding through this game. Just give me a ticket, because, well, technically speedrunning it. Technically. There she goes. Quick, into that hospital. We should be able to get the in-water run started today, I think. Also, we're going to grab the map just in case I get lost. Okay, Silent Hill 2 live-action movie. Who's the cast? It's a good question. And my answer is hopefully no one I've ever heard of. Because, as much as I'd like, you know, Silent Hill to hit the big leagues and to have, like, AAA star cast and all that stuff, I'd actually prefer it if the people playing the characters were people I'd never seen in anything else before. But good actors. Like, we'll leave it to the casting crew to really, like, pull together a great set of actors, but make sure they're pretty much all unknown to me. That would be fantastic. But if we had to pick, like, proper actual actors, I don't know. It's tricky. Welcome to hear other people's ideas, though. Like, I watch a lot of stuff. And I do actually go like, oh, wait, that's so-and-so. They were in this and they were in that. But, like, when it comes to actors' names and remembering them and stuff, I forget shit. Seth Rogen as Eddie. Yeah, the only problem is I don't think he's young enough. Eddie needs to be young-ish. Like, sort of mid-20s. I don't know, I mean, it could... Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. That's the problem. When you think of the characters in this game, they all feel much older than they actually are. Like, James is younger than I am. James is a sprightly 29, which is fucking mad. Lars Mikkelsen as James. Who's Lars Mikkelsen? I know Mads. Is Lars his brother? Am I just, like, showing my ignorance right now? Oh, interesting. That's cool. Do I need to go through this door? Yes, I do. Yes, the examining room. And I think room M2 as well. We need both of them. Justin Long as James. See, if we're going just by look, I would hire the kid from Dark to play James. You know the main kid in Dark? I think the character's name is Jonas. 4521. I'd hire him. He looks like a James. 4521. Get out of my way. Justin Long. Justin Long. What's Justin Long been in? Because see, this is the other problem I have. Like, I don't remember character names. Unless it's like something really important to me. I just don't. I'm like, oh right, it's that guy. I don't remember names. I remember faces, but I don't remember names. So if you said to me, Justin Long, oh, he was in blah blah blah, he was the guy who did the thing, I'd be like, oh yeah! He used to be a generic comedy actor. I recognize the name Justin Long, but now he's a generic horror actor. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, I recognize the face. He was in Jeepers Creepers. Yes. He was in Alvin and the Chipmunks. He was in Galaxy Quest. Yeah, I remember him in Galaxy Quest. Oh, IMDb has had like a rejig. Looks different now. Interesting. He was the voice of Alvin in Alvin and the Chipmunks. Wow. It's in Jeepers Creepers 2. I've never seen Jeepers Creepers 2. You learn something new every day. Mary Elizabeth Winstead as Angela. Isn't she like 40? Angela can't be 40. Like, I know she did the voice or, you know, well, whatever. Like, but Angela is not old. Angela can't be that old. Like, she seems old. She feels old. Well, you know, I shouldn't be talking about people like they feel, but you know what I mean. She has this feel of like a older than her years. But she can't be like 40. She's got to look an old 21 at a push. What is the code for this? 7335, isn't it? 7335. Yeah. You'd say late 30s. I don't know. She's only 38, not 40. Yes, I mean those things are a mile apart. I round up. What can I say? Like, I get it, but I feel like Angela should be younger than that. Personally, that's just my feel. I've also forgotten the code on the carbon paper as well. So well done me. I'm going to have to check that again when we get there. And Frank Oz playing the part of Sheba who controls everything. That's Mira. M-I-R-A is the Shiba Inu's official name. Or Andy Serkis. What was the end of that? You got the M. Well, the other half would be a popular terrorism group in the 1970s plus in Northern Ireland. Or maybe unpopular. Not that I'm to make light of the troubles. But yes. That's how you spell mirror. Oh. Yes, I think I managed to guess what Mr. My Internet was trying to trap me into doing there. Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You sneaky bastard. I knew what you were doing. I'm gonna act like Rupert and throw you off the roof, mate. Just like that. You won't even see it coming. Right, we're gonna get our code from over here. It's here somewhere. What the fuck is that? 45, 45? I think it's 45, 45. It's real weird, that those last two. But yeah, I think it's 45, 45. Looks like a brim full of Asher. I fucking hate this puzzle. Yeah, it can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, I need to heal. Right. Yeah, we're on the right floor. We need to go to the last S room. Cheers this way. That fade up is going to be a killer, honestly. I'm so worried about that fade up, because monsters can attack you during that fade up, and you won't know anything about it. And on hard mode, I really have to limit the amount of damage that I receive. Aside from the fact that hard mode is just hard, but also because we can only take 500 points of damage during the whole game. One more key. I wonder if you can combine keys and use them both at the same time. Right. 4545, wasn't it? Yeah. Bingo. Now this was like 4523 or something. No, it's not. Right, I'm gonna have to check. Wrong button. Memo. Here we go. Carbon paper. 4521. I put 4523. Close, but not quite. Four, 5, 2, 3. Wait, I did it. 4, 5, 2, 3. Oh, 4, 5, 2, 1. Genius coming through. Make way for my vast intellect. Fucking idiot. Do you know what I want to do? I want to have a button that I can press on my Stream Deck that like literally cuts to this screen, and like, you know, like in Looney Tunes when they just look at the camera and like a lollipop appears over their head and it says sucker. I need to do that. I need to have like some way of making my head in the exact right part of the screen so that it just comes up and goes sucker with a lollipop, because that happens more often. That happens more often than I care to admit. I do something incredibly stupid. Although I do have some... Wait, where am I supposed to go now? Oh, I'm going in here. There are ways and means to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. But I've got a great idea for the channel that I'm gonna put some real effort into. When am I gonna get to film that? I don't know, actually. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do an action replay news report, where we cut to me in the studio in a suit going, absolute scenes on Garlips' stream today as Garlips fucks up another very easy section of gameplay and makes a meal of it by being a complete twat. Then I'll go, cutting live to Garlips, and Garlips will appear on screen, like split screen, with the recorded Garlips in the studio, and he'll go, Garlips, can you tell us more about what the fuck went wrong? And then obviously I will go, well, you see, blah, 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 blah. And then it'll cut back to him, like, you know, we'll be split screen. It's going to be great. Please don't steal my ideas. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. There's a website called Invato where I get a lot of my video assets and stuff. And they have a free trial where you can download as much stuff as you want in that free trial, and you actually get a license to use it. So I've got like a huge wish list of shit, and I'm gonna do the free trial at some point soon and download all of this shit that I want to use. And one of the many things in that pack includes like a whole bunch of breaking news stuff, complete with a virtual studio, you know, graphics to come up, say breaking news, go across the screen, all that shit. So I've got so many ideas and just not enough time. Instead, I'm sat here playing Silent Hill 2 again. What went wrong? Right, let's get our shotgun equipped. So that way we're ready to begin immediately. Also some fairy lights. I'm going to get some fairy lights for Christmas. Strew them across the stream. So it'll all feel very festive. By the way, I've still got my Christmas hat that Mrs. Garlips made me last year that I can wear this year for the challenge. So expect the Garlips Christmas hat to make a reappearance. Although I'm not going to wear the Santa beard, okay? Apologies in advance, but the Santa beard was a pain in the fucking ass. So I'm not playing that. I'm not using that again. But I will wear the hat. Well, I don't even need to reload. That's just muscle memory. Where's number 3? There you are. Could you aim at it, please, James? Thank you. What? Done. James. James, honey, did something happen to you? Right after we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You're always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel? You said that we took everything, but you forgot about that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there. I'm not your Mary. Whole sections of this game just like memorized for no reason. Why? When I could have learned a second language. I could have done something important. It was never going to happen. It wasn't on the cards. Right, where are we going now? The second floor or the third floor? Second floor, for the battery and the key. Then we go to the third floor and we use the stairwell to get to the basement. I'm determined not to look at a guide. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'll have that. I'll have this too. Sweet. Right. And it's back in the lift. Or the elevator, as you may say, when in the United States of America. In the UK, we would call it a lift, because it lifts stuff. Right, where are we going now? We're going this way. Into the stairwell. Oh, didn't get there in the fade in. That would have been impressive if I could. Right, down to the basement. You can use the strafing here to like help you turn quicker. Like this. Except it's not quicker. Oh, it is quicker around the corners sometimes. Do you know what I mean? Deja vu. I've just been in this place before. Higher in the sky. No, it's my time to go. Deja vu. I will have those. Please add that song. I love that song. I recently introduced that meme to my my nephew. Every time I see my nephew, it's a cultural exchange. He shows me what the kids, because he's what, he's like 13, 14. He shows me what the kids are into, and in turn I show him some random obscure thing from the past. This time he showed me a guy on YouTube who makes like a Lego city in his house, and he knocked through his fucking walls to make a train tunnel so he could put his train through his whole house. And that guy's got like 400k views on every video, and I'm like Looney Tunes, sucker. I should be making a fucking Lego city in my house. That's clearly where all the views are. But yeah, I introduced him to the Deja Vu meme, and found out during that he was aware of the other one. What is it? Not Running in the Night. What is that? There's another one. Running in the 90s, right? Is that it? That's another of those things. He was aware of that one. He wasn't aware of Deja Vu. Yeah, Eurobeat. Well, I mean, you know, Mr. Matt Internet. I know Mr. Matt Internet through some friends. We used to do a rock band. He used to help plan a rock band tournament at an expo, and me and my friends would go to that rock band tournament, and we won once, I think, and we came second once. I can't remember exactly how it went, but it was something like that. Help plan it? I planned it. Well, alright, mister. You already get plenty of credit around here. You don't need to hog the credit seat, okay? Alright. Yes, he used to run it. He planned it. Anyway, point is, you were part of an establishment called DDR UK, which was a group about, like, rhythm action games, right? That was why you did the Rock Band tournament, because you guys also had, like, dance machines and stuff. So DDR is full of Eurobeat, is the point I was trying to get to.
Hi there, everybody.
Hi there, everyone. Let's try not to get hit. Also, Silent Hill songs in DDR as well, so including that very interesting Your Rain remix with I think it's is it Cynthia dancing with like an afro or something? It's very, very peculiar. On the sidewalk, on the city, the streets just a whisper. I want to start a Silent Hill band. We just play Silent Hill songs. Maybe the odd Nine Inch Nails cover, or I don't know what else is Silent Hilly. Maybe we'll just do a cover of Laura's theme from Twin Peaks. Yeah, that works. Oh, I need to go to the box. Well, I don't need to go to the box, but I'm going to go to the box. Those ampoules I didn't need those ampoules in the end last time, but maybe I would need ampoules. Who knows? Ow! Dunk. Fucking love the Silent Hill soundtracks. I mean, everyone goes on about them and says they're great, and they are. But I think after 3, people kind of like don't realize that there's still a wealth of them. You know, 4 is fantastic. 4's got lots of really like singable songs, which you don't get a lot of on Silent Hill 1 and 2, and you know, some in 3, I guess. But I love the ones you can sing along to because they're fantastic. Your Rain, what else? Hell Frozen Night, or is that... No, that's one of the later ones, isn't it? Yeah, it must be Shattered Memories. Obviously. Unless I'm wrong. Oh, we're in a bad state. Fixed it. Okay, ring time. I need to memorize this this basement so that when I'm running it and I'm YOLOing it on the 10-star, I know exactly what turns to take. I think it's a left to left, a right, then I lose it. Or it's a right and a left to left, and then I lose it. One of the two. So, let's count them together, shall we? So that I can commit them to memory. I think it's like left turn, right turn, right turn. Right, so. No, right turn first, definitely. Then another right turn. Then a left turn. Then a left turn. Then a right turn. Oh, fuck. Then a left turn. Then a right turn. So is anyone counting that? Because I've already forgotten. Left, right. Then it was left, right, left? No, it was right, left. I had one job and it was to remember it. And it's gone. But we handled it fine. Obviously on hard you have to watch out because you can run into walls and bonk off them. And that actually causes you significant time loss, and
Oh no!
Pyramid Head will definitely get. Oh no, yeah, can't count. Knuckles is lamenting the fact that I can't do basic arithmetic. Blah blah blah, letter wrench, blah blah map, blah blah, wrench letter, blah 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 blah, letter wrench. Blah 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 blah. Dig. Blah 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 blah. Historical Society. Blah blah key. Blah blah cutscene. Okay, I'll stop now. Right, so this is the part of the game where I would be absolutely killing 75 enemies on 10-star. And it's going to be a real slog. It takes about 45 minutes. But this time we can just run. So we're going to run. Now I gather the strategy for shooting on hard mode is to, Am I going the right way? No. The strategy on hard mode is to use the pistol to make the enemies go down, and then use the shotgun as the finishing shot. And you actually want to be kind of close when they hit the ground, so that when you deliver the shotgun shot, you're very close to them. Which is a bit tricky, because you never know when they're precisely going to go down. Right, it's a left turn coming up, I think. Is it a left turn coming up? No, it's a right turn, followed by a left turn. We were running in the night, playing in the shadows, just you and I, and that fucking guy, James Sunderland, running in the night. Vice City, honestly, massively shaped my tastes when I was 14, 15. I'd never really listened to much 80s music before that. And it really, honestly, that and Tony Hawk's are probably the two, well, the two like commercial music influences on me. I mean, obviously, I would say like in terms of musicality, the Silent Hill series was the most inspirational to me, most influential in terms of tone, style. But when it comes to just licensed tracks, I mean, the only thing that comes close is maybe like Rock Band, Guitar Hero. I've played a lot of stuff through those that I might not have heard before. However, I feel like that's kind of cheating, because those games are all about playing the music. But if we're talking about games where music is the like the side thing while you do something else, definitely Vice City and what was the other thing? Tony Hawk's. Yeah, Tony Hawk's. Right, so we follow this road to the end. And then we turn left and we can go to the house. Coming up here on the left now. When you don't have to check your map, it just saves so much time. Then we're heading back to where the apartments are, which is a right turn. Don't need that. At the end of the street, and then a left turn. There are lots of monsters out, as you can see. I didn't think that there could be 75, but there are apparently 75. The guide I was watching, the person who had done the 10-star difficulty, their video, what was their name? I think it was Godlike Matt. And God was spelt G-A-W-D, so it was like God like Matt, I think. Anyway, his video was incredibly useful. I've seen some other ones as well. I've seen someone do it without changing the bullet adjust, which is crazy, and I would never attempt that. PS3 is making some noises. Not making me happy, PS3. I'm worried. Stop that. It's just because Silent Hill 2 is incredibly big and impressive. To load it all at once makes the PS3 make a little noise. No, I had a freeze thus far, so really it would be bad luck to get one now, wouldn't it? Although it is setting in now. Just how long this is into the game without saving. And that I'm planning to do that on 10-star. My save isn't for a while yet. Which is kind of, it's low-key terrifying. Anyway, these are our stairs. Down we go. Down these stairs as well, take a left. Oh, it's a statue. And a dig patch. Whenever I think DDR, the very first Eurobeat type song that springs to mind is the one that goes, I, I'm your little butterfly. Green, black and blue, dancing colours in the sky, something like that. That's the one that comes to mind first every time. Hell yeah! I like how we got some impromptu Dracula as well. Dig through the dishes and burn all the Marias and slam in the back of our Silent Hill. I went and added Dracula to my my rock playlist the other day. I was like, oh yeah, Rob Zombie exists. I pretty much only like Dracula, but I went ahead and added it. Then I tried to add I'm So Sick by Flyleaf, and then my Spotify, as usual, popped up and said, this is already on your playlist. Do you want to add it again? And I'm like, no. So long as it's on there, it's fine. But I'd forgotten that my rock playlist is like 1,000, 2,000 songs. It's crazy long, so I forget what's on there sometimes. Oddly enough, the music video for Butterfly is creepy as fuck. Can we two women bang these kids after aging them in our flying tube? Is that really what happens? Wow. Another favourite from DDR was there's a band called B4U, and they were Japanese, and they had a song called Breakdown, which I really like. Breakdown's a great song. Maybe you should see me on a DDR machine sometime. I'm fat as fuck, but and it'd probably kill me. But you should see me on a DDR machine. I'm not as shit as you'd expect me to be. Not as shit. Like some of the old magic's still there, but fuck. I should find a house big enough and buy one, because it'd be a great fitness regimen. I could lose all of the weight that way. They have Stepmania X in Southsea and Portsmouth. Want to have a versus sometime in the arcades? Only if you book the ambulance for afterwards. Home pads have gotten crazy in recent years. Yeah, it would have to be like super, like double extra strength one. Like whatever they put like under floor. You know, like they reinforce like structures because they have like giant like server machines and stuff in them. As long as we can reinforce my house in some way. Because jumping up and down on that, it's not going to last very long. It is not. But I would like to get back into it. It's always fun. Even though the last time I tried to do DDR was in 2020, actually. It was literally just before COVID happened. I went to see Dream Theater with a work friend and my brother and my uni friend. We met my uni friend at the gig. But before that, we went to Namco Arcade in London, and I played Dragonblade. No, sorry, not Dynablade, Dragonblade, and almost killed myself. R.I.P. Namco Funland. Have they shut it? Fuck! That was like one of the last big arcades that was still like around. Did they fucking shut Funland? Shut a few years back. What? Because COVID shut, right? But like, it was still active in February 2020 because I went there. Fuck. Great. Maybe a home solution is going to be the ticket. Also, this bit of wall. Get it right every time. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Free Play City is an absolute banger of a place. My mate Toby runs it with a few others. Pay for entry, unlimited games. That sounds fantastic. Maybe some point in the future, Mr. Matt, we'll do like a London meetup or something. That could be cool, depending on how easy it is for people to get to London and who's coming and where we're going. But you know what I mean. Like, it would be nice to do that at some point. Although I'm a fat fuck, I need to lose some weight pretty bad. So I need to do that first so I feel more comfortable around people. But yeah, without getting too depressing about it. Because then I want to go to like speedrun events as well. That would be fantastic to go to a UK speedrun event. But right now I'm a bit of a fatty bum. I worry about that kind of thing. I got it right first time! Way! The door heard me. Wanted to make up. No one will judge you on your size, just the caliber of your character. Yeah, see, I'm worried because I'm a dirty fucker. Dirty bastard as well. Swear all the time. Say the C word. No one likes me, except you guys. And really, that's a harrowing judgment on you, rather than me. I kid, of course. I'm a fairly confident, outgoing person on occasion, but usually I'm doing it from the safety of my snuggle nest, so... But it would be nice to get out and meet people and do things, you know? I do worry that I sit at home too much, which I do, definitely. But yeah, would be nice to get back on the old DDR machine. That would be fantastic at some point. Never got on with the pads. The pads slip about too much for me. I can't get on with them. Anyway, there's a tablet in here we need, so we can grab that. Also, free play like Time Crisis or House of the Dead 2, I'd be happy all fucking day doing that. Fucking love me light gun games. I'm actually not a bad shot, so really enjoy light gun games. I can see if I could get all the way through House of the Dead 2 on like £1. That'd be fantastic. I don't. Just for the records, that game gets harder the better you play, so like I very much doubt it. But it would still be fun to try, you know? Right, we're going in this door. Doing this all by the seat of my pants, so... A lot of rhythm action games in there. Really want to try Jubeat, Dance Rush, and Actual Cab of Taiko no Tatsujin. Oh my goodness, yes! Jubeat is the one with like 20 buttons. I remember that. I've got a taiko drum for PS4, but a proper big one would be fantastic. I'd love to have a jam at that. Taiko is one of those things that I need to play more and put some practice in. I played a lot of Jubeat at GDQ. It's absolutely addictive and so good. Yeah, because, like, when it comes to rhythm action games, right, the buttons are very important, right? Because, obviously, you've got to press the right button at the right time. But there are so many buttons, it's more about following the flow of the pattern of the lights. If that makes, like... Yeah. So it's not like, oh, I need to remember to press triangle at this point. It's, I need to follow the lights. So in a way, you're actually, like, you're feeling the music more. I imagine, because I've never actually played Jubeat, but I would love to. So you're actually, it's probably, like, purer when it comes to, feeling the music. I imagine. Go wild on the washing machine! Hell yeah. Right. We can combine these. Still blows my mind that we can combine these and do them all in one. It's fantastic. Oh my god, is he actually... I thought Mr. My Internet was just doing one of his silly things, but there's really a washing machine one? Fantastic. Who knew? Who knew? Oh wow. I'm gonna have to look into this. I wonder how much that costs. Like I'd love to get like a... I always play the Guitar Hero arcade as well when I get... Because obviously I actually have skills when it comes to Guitar Hero. I'm not like amazing, but... So whenever I see a Guitar Hero arcade, I like to play on those as well. Mainly to show off to random strangers. But the problem with those is the lag is usually always like never the same as at home. So it can take like a couple of songs to go, oh yeah, right, there's a bit of a delay here. You can't really edit it on the machine much. Namco Funland in London, before apparently it shut, they also used to have, they had a Guitar Hero arcade just before the escalator downstairs. Can't believe that's shut. That's such a shame. Been there quite a few times. Because, see, I live on the coast, the southern coast of England, right? So we actually have quite a few towns where, like, arcades used to be a thing. Like Margate, some parts of Ramsgate, some parts of Broadstairs. These are all, like, towns on the coast, right? Where, you know, like, in the UK at least, arcades to me is synonymous with, on, you know, at the seaside. That's where you would find lots of arcades. But in Margate, I've forgotten the... No, did I pick up the rifle? I just picked up the rifle, right? It's completely gone out of my head. Yes. Okay. So, but the problem is, a lot of those arcades now, they've just moved wholly over to slot machines and crane grabbing machines. Now, I love crane grabbing machines, don't get me wrong. But when you go to an arcade, you want to do a bit of everything, right? You want to do a bit of the penny pushers, a bit of the grabby machine, you want to do a bit of some games. And the problem is, now, like, the games are disappearing from those arcades. And there's I went to visit my family in Nottingham, and they have an arcade in a mall there next to the cinema, right? But it's one of those arcades where it's all tickets, and all of the games are fucking, like, tablet games, like phone games, but, like, done big, like Doodle Jump and fucking, you know, what have you. There's, what happened to fucking Time Crisis and House of the Dead and fucking Silent Hill Arcade? Yeah, it's why when a few of my dance game mates posted a picture of a Stepmania X and a DDR Ace in Pompey, I was like, what the hell? I move away and you guys get this? Yeah, it's just, like, the closest we've ever had is, like, we had a bowling alley in Canterbury for about 2 years. It got shut. It went out of business. I think, like, honestly, everyone in Canterbury just wants fucking houses built so that they can rent them out. Like, no one wants anything, like, decent built for people to use as, like, a function. But there was, like, a bowling alley for 2 years while I was at university that was very close to my old college. And they had a dance machine. They had, you know, House of the Dead 3? Is that the one with the Uzi? No, that's the one with the shotgun. House of the Dead 4 is the one with the Uzi. House of the Dead 4. That was fantastic. I used to call in there and do DDR all the time. That's probably when I was, like, sort of, like, part of my fittest time of my life. I need to see if Sean posted an arcade tour of it, as there are 4 arcades on the seafront. Oh yeah, if someone's got a video, I'd just love to watch videos of arcades, even if I never go there, you know? I just like seeing the lights and hearing the sounds, you know, hearing Jean-Michel Jarre's Oxygen playing. For anyone who doesn't know, that's the one that goes da 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 da. And you know, loud noises, lights. It's very easy to get me into an arcade. You don't have to try. They are just they're purpose built to attract people like me. Right, where are we? We're in the labyrinth. Right, we don't have to worry about doing any weird stuff in here. We can just run exactly where we need to go. So, watch out for this fella. Where are you going, mate? Right, the solution is either upside down green face or upside down yellow face. On easy action, easy riddle mode. So, upside down green face has been working for me a lot recently. Yep, there it is. It's like that every time. Which is great. It's easy to remember. But on Riddle, extra Riddle, it's going to be completely different. So, hooray. Right, skip that rubbish. It's like a whoosh noise. Wire cutters. What? Oh fuck, I hit the ladder. That's never happened before. There we go. Oh, ladder. Round corner. Straight to the end, take the left, use the wire cutters. smashing. Right, then down here it's first right. I know the labyrinth off by heart, you know? I don't need to look at a guide. This is good. Right, so first right. There it is. The one thing I have to remember when I get here on the 10-star run is to go and get the great knife. You take a right. Then it's a left. It's a left again. It's a left again. Oi! Don't... Wow. It just locks you in place. Fuck. Then it's a right again. And it's round this thing. Down the ladder. Easy peasy. Then I think it's the first left. It's usually first left. Can't get lost here. This is just like a straight line. Then it's the left. Done. Like, I remember casually having such trouble with the labyrinth, getting lost, getting confused, shooting things, pyramids heads down here somewhere. You know, it's a fucking shit show. Now it's a piece of piss. So that is where I would make my first save on 10-star mode. Yeah. It is like a nightmare. You know, he's walking around, he's got a spear, he's pissed. Right, watch out. Here he comes. Here comes the fella. Right, give him a wide berth. Right. One shot. Two shot. Back up. Oh, he got me. Right. One shot, two shot. Three shot. And then get out of the fucking way. Back up, back up. Tell me what you want to do now. Yeah, it did sound a bit rolling there for a second, didn't it? Keep rolling, 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 rolling on. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Come on. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Now, I know you'll be loving this shit right here. James IMP Sunderland is right here. People in the street with a bag on their head saying, you will be judged for your sins. It's hard to do a parody off the top of the dome, you know? I tried to Malay this dude. Big mistake. The amount of time you carried on with these lyrics really impressed me. I'm so glad it impressed someone. Usually in my life, it's just like, Mr. Garlips, would you please, could you please focus on the task at hand and talk like an ordinary person? I'm like, yo, here are some lyrics from 1997. Wait, no, Roland was like 2001, right? The fact that I even know that is, like, what the fuck? No, it must be like 2000. 2000. Bodily injury. We need the kidnapper. Where is the kidnapper? Arson. No. Get out of here with your arson. Swindling. Fuck. Released in 2000. Yeah, when I said 2001, it's like, I think that's a bit too late. Thievery. Yeah, because Mission Impossible 2, they did the theme for Mission Impossible 2, right? Counterfeiting. Oh no, you clipped that. Oh dear. You know what? Of all the clips that play when people You know, like when you raid someone and they like play a clip of you automatically? That'll be the clip. That'll be it. Right, I'm pretty sure I remember which one was the kidnapper. Even though I was talking throughout that whole thing. I think it was this one. Was it this one? I real hope so. Yes! Just like Bomb Funk MCs with Freestyler. Couldn't tell you another Bomb Funk MC song if I tried. Oh, I fucked it up. Counterfeiting. Right, kidnapping was on the end. Well done, me. Dingus. Pop. Your punishment. Fight some enemies. Okay. Sure, James. Incidentally though, Jace, the tactic for Abstract Daddy is actually apparently to use the Great Knife. So you are supposed to melee him, like, if you're playing the game, like, optimally, for the 10-star. I believe the strategy is to use the Great Knife. But you've got to time it really carefully, and I suck at it, so I need to practice. But, like, that whole thing, like, 2000 was the year I really got into music, like, in a big way. And I don't know if you guys did this, but I was that sad kid who would, like, print off the lyrics to a song and learn the fucking song lyrics. Like, literally read them and listen to them and learn them. So I can quote large parts of the Marshall Mathers LP. I could quote I can do all of Hybrid Theory. Like, just off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure I might make a few mistakes, but overall. And, of course, Limp Bizkit, pioneers of the new metal genre. In fact, there's an episode of South Park, I think, where, like, an old episode of South Park where Cartman is saying, like, don't start singing the lyrics to Come Sail Away by Styx, because if you do, I've got to finish the whole song. And so to keep Cartman shut up, they just start doing the start of Come Sail Away by Styx, which is a great song, by the way. Aliens. I'm like that, but with the Slim Shady. Real Slim Shady. Oh dear, Maria died. She did it off screen, which we appreciate because, yeah, we're speedrunning the game right now. We don't have time for that nonsense. But we appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you, Maria. Those were the days, though, you know, when music was like, I'm gonna say the word fuck in the song, and we're like, oh my goodness, they said the word fuck. That's incredible. What a genius songwriter this guy is, Fred Durst. If I say fuck 2 more times, that's 46 fucked and it's fucked up rhymes. Like, yeah, well done. Well done, Fred, you counted them. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard. I don't have to worry about saving, but I'm going to do it just in case, because it would suck to have to do it again. People keep telling me new Limp Bizkit is good. I've not spent the time to go and listen to see if they're right or not. As evidenced by my Spotify thing that I posted on Twitter earlier, where it makes you like a festival of all your most played Spotify bands and songs. It's now KFC Limp Bizkit. They're owned by the KFC Corporation. They get free Family Bucket. Otherwise, why would you do it? Off he goes. Fred Durst is now looking like he will sell you gravy on the side of the latest LP. Yeah, he does look a bit like grandpa-ish. I've seen some photos and stuff. Does anyone really know the secret? Or the combination for this life and where they keep it? It's kind of sad when you don't know the meaning, but everything happens for a reason. And I don't even know what I should say. Because I'm an idiot, a loser, a microphone abuser. I analyze every second I exist, beating up my mind every second with my fist. Oh, Eddie. There you go. Symbolically, he is Fred Durst right now.
Eddie?
And he's done. He's over. Done. I know why you want to hate me. Because hate is all the words you've seen lately. Seriously though, the Mission Impossible thing, doing that like metal, was fucking genius. Absolute masterstroke. It's the perfect metal theme. It's time for a boat ride. I hope you're ready. Time for me to ruin what is even a very easy boat ride on each side. Ah! Not now, Blobby! Actually, it's new metal. Yes, I know. Apparently Tom Cruise could only come with that on. Oh, right, because Mission Impossible 2. I get it. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I haven't watched any of those new Mission Impossibles, by the way. I don't know if they're any good. I hear they're good. I hear they're good for action. Like, the action's good. We're busy watching shit. Listening to the hot dog flavored water now, chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water is, it's kind of cringy, but also some of the riffs still fucking slap. It does not surprise me that Tom Cruise is still doing that. But Garlips, is it just one of those days? It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit, or you'll be ended with a fat lip. So come and get it. You gotta love some Limp Bizkit, man. You gotta, especially vintage Limp Bizkit. Give me something to break. How about your fucking face? Oh, ooh, careful now. Steady on. Your Gen X subversion of everyone's expectations is, wow. It's just incredible. He said the F word. God love him. Listening to Frankenstein Girls Will Seem Strangely Sexy Now is odd. Yeah, I haven't listened to some MSI in a long time, but I would imagine, yeah, it's it can be a bit, at times, maybe some of the jokes and things they did, maybe a bit weird or beyond the pale now, I don't know. But, I tell you what still fucking slaps to this day, not that I've listened to it recently, but I bet you I go back and listen to it, is, what is it called? Never Wanted to Dance. Yeah. Never wanted to dance with nobody but you. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, dum, dum. Incidentally, that song's video has got them playing DDR in it. It all comes full circle, man. It all comes full circle. Never wanted to dance with nobody but you. Won't take no for an answer, you fucking bitch. Da-da, 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 da-da. Oh, get off me, Ed. Thank you. Where's he off to? Wow. Okay. $3 bill, y'all, still fucking slaps. And you mentioned cum, just like Tom Cruise's inability to cum without the Limp Bizkit cover of Mission Impossible thing. You know way too much about Tom Cruise's intimate personal life, Mr. Matt. I think somebody has been dating a Scientologist. And it ain't me. Good old James Urine, yes. What was the other MSI song I really like? I mean, nothing like the one I really love is Never Wanted to Dance. Tornado. I don't recall Tornado. I do recall. Oh, the Backmask one is interesting. Yeah, with all those backwards messages. That's fun. Like, do your homework. Hang on. I have like some MSI albums, but I haven't dipped into them too much. Whenever I want to go one way, no, yes, I go this way. Storeroom. My fish has no legs, and I wish it did. Like, these could all be MSI songs, and they could also be you taking the piss, and I'd have no way of knowing. Just that I recognize some of them, you know? Right, here's the fish key. See, it sucks, because we've got the key to the dog room. We could go right now and unlock the dog room, but we can't, because it's locked behind the stair gate. So we got to do all of this rubbish so that we can go where we want to go. I've just taken the wrong door, I think, as well, which just is insult to injury at this point. Didn't they have a song that's literally called a word that is a huge no-no today, and they would have gotten cancelled if they made it this decade? Yes, I'm pretty sure they have a whole like list of songs like that. That could be like 10 of their songs. But you're talking about something specific, I'm guessing. What song is it I'm thinking of? Because there's another song apart from the. There's another song apart from Never Wanted to Dance that I really liked, but I can't remember for the life of me what it is. They are still going, by the way. Studio albums. I think it was on If. If is definitely the one I've listened to the most. Oh yeah, they have that Mark David Chapman song as well, which is weird. I remember that one. I'm trying to work out what the track is that you're talking about. I'm going to look through their albums real quick. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can see some of these names. I'm like, yep. Okay, yep. And that's the one you're talking about. I might go back and explore some of this at some point soon. There's a fucking Pikachu music video singing along to the song. Okay. And yes, I understand. Yes, it's Mr. Brains. Like, we actually have a food stuff that's called that in the UK, by the way. The word you're talking about is, like, actually the name of a food stuff. It's like a weird meat cake thing. It's hard to explain. I've never really had one in my life because they look dodgy as fuck. Not just because of the name and the fact that the prominent brand is Mr. Brain. Because, like, who wants to eat meat provided by Mr. Brains? It's dodgy as fuck. Mate, they're right up your street. They are delicious. I'm not sure about that. I mean, you could be right, but I draw some funny lines myself. There are some things I love, and damn. The code is damn. There are some things I really don't like because of consistency or texture. So I'm not sure if I would like it. Maybe I'll try some someday. Yes. Yes. It was a fucking... Yeah, I'm not sure what the Pikachu one was, but sure, why not? Anyway, at the very least, go watch the video. Not on the stream, of course. How dare you? You need to stay for the entire stream. But once the stream is done, you can go watch the video for Never Wanted to Dance on YouTube. And that's got, like, a DDR machine in it, for some reason. Because I don't think Never Wanted to Dance was in a DDR, so I'm not sure what the connection is there and why it exists, but it's the kind of song that could have been in there. Do 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 do. Fuck, once that gets in your head, it's like, it's never leaving. Right, where am I going now? Oh, I'm going through here, aren't I? That is true, Mr. Matt Internet. She does do some dancing in that music video. It's almost as if people dance to music, and that notion, that idea, that concept is not necessarily tied to Konami's Stepmania and DDR franchises, or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't know. Don't quote. But my point is, they do not own the concept of dancing to music, unfortunately. I'm sure Konami would love to, because no one would ever dance again. And strict punishment of paying lots of money. I don't think you actually have to put the letter away, or the photo, but I just do it to avoid... Okay. Well, Madonna in general has made some questionable decisions recently. Far be it from me to judge someone's appearance. I would never judge someone's appearance, but she is... Some of the recent photos, she's looking very peculiar. I don't understand it personally, because like, there are some people who have got good genes and they look great, and as they get older, they continue to look great, but they also continue to look older. And there are some people who just, they cannot abide looking older, and I don't get that personally. I think that's a bit weird, a bit strange. Like, I understand, you know, it's not my place to judge other people and their issues with their own appearances. Of course not. I mean, I've got my own. But, you know, there is something to be said for, you know, like, allowing yourself to look as old as you are. I think some work here and there to address some issues that you might have with yourself, fine, if that's what you want to do with your time. But, like, trying to look 20 at 70 is a little bit... like, peculiar. Not that I think she is 70. Is she 70? Fuck. I can't remember. I think she's more like 60s, right? It's peculiar. And men do it too. She's 83. 83 years old. Yes, I remember Vogue coming out in the 70s. Did I pick up everything that I needed to pick up? Yes. Just got a bit confused there for a second. Tell you what Madonna song I really like. Oh, honestly, I think the whole constantly having to makeup put on your career to look attractive must cause some sort of body dysmorphia for celebs when they get older. Hence they have all these famous people. Yeah, so I think the kind of the constant emphasis on image and, you know, appearing to look good. Yeah, no, not Beautiful Stranger, definitely Frozen. Frozen is my favourite Madonna song. I think it's a fucking great song. I don't really care for any other Madonna songs, but Frozen is a fantastic song. Of course Beat thinks it's a good song, because we're the same person! We're the same person. Chris Cunningham directed the video for that. Did he? Ah. Chris Cunningham also famously directed some, did he do some... Was it him who did Apex Twin? Or was it someone else? Our music tastes are surprisingly the same. It is true. It is true. Yes, he did do Apex Twin. Yeah, I'm thinking of the same guy. He also did that monkey video, which is very disturbing. The monkey drummer. If you YouTube Chris Cunningham monkey drummer, you'll see what I mean. It's a very bizarre video. Very interesting as well, but bizarre. What am I doing? Can opener. Yeah, Frozen's got that bit in it that goes, if I could melt your heart. It's basically a fucking like metal song. It's almost a metal song. Would never be apart. Just needs a fucking solo. Ooh. The snare drum was done by his dog. Was it? I don't remember that. Welcome in, Sayuki Sakura. Oh, hi. Yes, welcome to the town of Silent Hill, where I've got a light bulb. I'm going to put it the heck into this light. Oh, my goodness. In it goes. Fantastic. This is our second run-through of Silent Hill 2 today. I think we're going to finish this one, and then do we want to get started on the in-water ending, or are we just going to go leave that for tomorrow? I think I might start the in-water ending. I'm not sure. We'll see how we're doing for time, because we've almost finished the game, because we're about to get the dog ending, so we don't have any bosses. Right now we're talking about Madonna, though, and the fact that I bring pizza. I think I brought enough for everyone. Fantastic. You know what I do when people bring stuff in to the where they talk about what they've got. I ask them if they brought enough for the whole class, because I am a nearly 40-year-old man and I have to make those kinds of jokes now. Bulgogi pork pizza. Yeah. I was like, has he written something strange for me to read there so that I end up saying something rude? But then I was like, I don't think it's rude, so I'm going to read it out slowly. But yeah, pizza sounds fantastic. Yes, please. Sign me up. All I can do is sit around eating pizza instead of dealing with this town. It does sound oddly good, doesn't it? I don't want to know where the pork came from, but it sounds good. Right, reload. Quit that. We've got all our boxes. Our health is good. Off we go. Bulgogi is a South Korean marinade for barbecue. Oh. It's delicious. It sounds delicious. Someone on the chat, I can't remember who it was, said to me, you should try southern, like, not southern fried, but like Korean fried chicken. Or Korean, like, sauce chicken or something like that. Anyway, I found out that, you know how I was talking the other month about Korean fried chicken is very good. Oh, so I didn't have Korean fried chicken then. I would like to try it. But what I ended up having was like a Korean chicken that was like in a sweet chili sauce. Because Tesco in this country now have got Yo Sushi on their deli counter. Because I was talking about Asda and how Asda have got like a sushi counter now, which is a fairly very good sushi counter. It looks like Tesco's got a Yo Sushi one, and they had some chicken in some weird sauce that tasted really nice. But I don't think it was Korean fried chicken. So I would like to try Korean fried chicken at some point. Which actually, I'm super excited about the weekend because me and Mrs. Garlips are going to the Smoke. We're going to the town of Londinium. We're going to see a stage show, and we're very excited. But also, the stage show is literally 2 minutes away from this restaurant I've been to before, called a Benno, which has got They serve okonomiyaki. Does anyone know what? Does anyone in the class know what okonomiyaki is? While I play this music box, you do. Yes, it's fantastic. Mrs. Garlips has never had okonomiyaki, but I have from that place once. So I'm looking to take her there to go and have some okonomiyaki. The only problem is they don't have any reservations. So he said, we have some walk-in appointments, like walk-in tables. You should just come at the time the restaurant opens and try your luck. So I was like, okay, I guess that's what we're doing. So we're gonna camp out there. We're gonna get there probably half an hour before opening. Is it like the pancake thing? Yes, so it's like a savory pancake with noodles. It's kind of, and the thing that's really cool about it is they kind of make it on a hot plate in front of you. So, hang on, we'll take a quick look. Hang on. If I pause, there we go. And then I'll chuck it over to this screen for a second. And I will get rid of, where's my sauce? Sauce, get rid of that. Move this over. Get you a monitor. Hang on 1 second. Bam. And then we switch back to this screen. Hello, everybody. Okonomiyaki. This is what okonomiyaki looks like. It's like a savory pancake, and you can put all kinds of shit on top. And they make it on a hot plate in front of you. I was trying to see if there's any picture of the hot plate. Yeah, here's like a hot plate at a restaurant. Danny and I went to a restaurant where this was the theming earlier this year. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, so this is okonomiyaki being made in Japan. And so the cool thing about Abeno, as I'm shilling for this restaurant that literally doesn't know I exist, but fair enough, they are the only place in the UK that does like officially like Osaka. Is it Osaka style? Or is it, it might actually be the other one. Is it Hiroshima style? It's either Hiroshima or it's Osaka style. One of the two. One of the two. And it's fantastic. So you can have anything you want on here. They cut up like onions. You could have meats of various kinds if you want. This one looks fantastic. Ah, Osaka. It might well be Osaka. It's kind of like a savory pancake, but it's really cool and very delicious. And I'm looking forward to trying it. As you can see here, Abeno. This is the restaurant in London. They have pictures. Yeah, so I've eaten here. This is the hot plate, and they make it on the hot plate for you. It's fantastic. And this is what it looks like. Those things on the top, those are like fish flakes, and they like move with heat. Like they kind of like twist and move in the heat, which is bizarre to watch, but fun as fuck. Fantastic. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to hopefully going there and making Mrs. Garlips try an okonomiyaki pancake like this. Ooh, scallops, salmon, very nice. Yeah, so that's that. Right. So let me switch that back on. But yeah, I'm literally salivating at the thought. So hungry. They made both at this restaurant. Oh wow, cool. So yeah, we're going to. What are we going to see? We're going to see Upstart Crow, which is a sitcom in the UK, but they've done like a stage show of it. It's about Shakespeare, actually. Funnily enough, we were talking about Shakespeare earlier on. It's a sitcom about William Shakespeare, but me and my wife love it. So, and it's going to be nice to be in London at Christmas time. You know, hopefully there'll be loads of like lights on, and you know, places to buy shit, that kind of stuff. Nice to go to the big smoke. Boom. Right, where are we going? To the dog room. When are we going? Now! James. Terrifying. Right, which one is the dog door again? Is it this one? I forget which one is the dog room. And I didn't pick up the map. Fantastic. It's one of these. Is it this one? No. It must be this next one along. It's this one. No. I thought you could use the dog key before you watched the VHS. Yes, I'm on the 3rd floor. It's been so long since I did the dog ending, I can't even remember. Is it on the other side of the, Oh, wait. Can't be. You do it after the tape. Oh, right, fine. I thought you had to do it before for some reason. I'm a dummy. Thank you, Thanksy. Right. Let's watch America's Funniest Home Videos. Boom. Like I said, I call myself a Silent Hill fan, but I don't fucking remember anything. I need to hand in my membership card. Because it's, I don't know anything. Hey, there we go. Nice. Odoba, Nodowa. Idirotes. It was you all along. There he... Aw, she's so cute. It's so stupid. Fantastic. Well, I can't skip this. We're going to have to watch all of this. Yeah, there it is. Dogs in chat if you've got them. I love that bit. That's the funniest bit. Where it just goes to the bridge. Oh, there they are. Very angry. I am angry. I have some more doggies. So, true story. And this is... I need to find the original files so I can prove this to you. Bump, 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 bump. I created a film at university in my final year of university. It was a short film. And Matticus Finch, good friend of the channel, he starred in that movie. And it was called Shatter. And it was this horror film that we made. 10-minute horror film. True story, I gave my brother all of the rushes from the film, and he cut together a dog ending to this tune of our movie. So I really need to see if I can find the DVD, because it would be fantastic to share that film with you guys. Dog! There it is. 148 points of damage. Nice. Total time. Nice time as well. Ending clear. Fantastic. 3/4 plus 3. Don't know what that means, but it's okay. So we're going to save our clear data. Here we go. Right, then we're going to load the save data just to make sure that, you know, there's no funny business going on. So we have Maria ending. We have Born from a Wish ending. We have Leave ending. We have Rebirth ending. We have Maria ending. We have UFO ending. We have Dog ending. Okay. So all we need now is In Water, and we're ready to do 10-star. So I'm going to do In Water on hard mode. Just as good practice. Lake this man. Yes! So last week, people might have realized, like, if some people were here, I got all the way to the Twin Pyramid fight. I was all set for In Water ending. And then I just couldn't beat that fight because I hadn't picked up the hunting rifle. So, we are going to pick up the hunting rifle this time. Throw his ass in the lake. It's only 11:45 a.m. here. It's 5:45 in the evening here, but don't worry, I've got a bit of time to play with. We can certainly get this run underway, and then we can finish it tomorrow. Right, so, grab the map. So this is hard mode, so I'm going to try and pick up more stuff if I can. It's only 9:45 a.m. here, you got plenty of time. Nice. Cool, okay. Yes, I'm going to be playing for at least another hour, I would say, at least. So, alright, we're going to run down this pathway. Like we've just done twice. Mr. Matt Internet, of course, living in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. It's 2:45 a.m. here. Where is it 2:45 a.m. right now? Because it's got to be 2:45 a.m. somewhere. Right, so what we need to do is we need to get hurt, and then we need to just keep walking around hurt. What else do we need to do for the In Water ending? Oh, examine Angela's knife, read the suicidal diary, read the message in Neely's bar, listen to the entire sickbed conversation, examine Mary's photo at least twice, do not spend any time with Maria, bonk Maria if we can, hurt Maria if we can, which we can, do not re-enter her cell, but also have Maria remind me to go to the thing. Maria will remind you to go to the thing. Cool. Okay. Oh. Right, and what I'm going to do on this run is I'm also going to make some saves for practicing bosses. So I'm going to make a save before Abstract Danny, I'm going to make a save before Eddie, and I'm going to make a save before the boat race. Honestly, I grabbed that just because it's a fucking loud noise. So, stop the loud noise. Hooray. But by playing through on hard mode, on Riddle Hard, on this playthrough, hopefully that should mean that the next playthrough will be on extra Riddle difficulty, which means I will get the trophy for completing it on Riddle, extra level Riddle. Which means the only trophy left to get would be 75 kills with guns and the hyper spray. I really, really, really wish I hadn't got the boat race trophy. Because if I hadn't got it, that would be a perfect way to know on 10-star that I'd done the boat race in the correct time. Now I'm going to have to manually time it with a timer, which is just another step while you're trying to do these silly boat controls. But there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately. It's done now. It will be nice to platinum Silent Hill 2, and then never play Silent Hill 2 ever again until the remake. Hell yeah. I hope they do a good job. I'm quietly optimistic. Just a leisurely jog into Silent Hill. Good for the cardiovascular system. Gonna run over here and pick up some health. Gonna be doing this on the 10 star as well. Need to make sure we pick up all of the items because, you know, it's one of those criteria that's not hard to do, but you can mess up if you just don't pick up enough stuff. So you gotta have it in the back of your mind. It's not hard, but you gotta remember to do it all the same. Quite a lot of people, apparently, they finish up what they think is a 10-star run, only to find it's 9.9. And usually, for most people, that is the boat race. But occasionally, it can be other things, like the item count. So you just gotta be careful. You gotta make extra sure. Also, another thing to realize, by the way, about that run, the 10-star run, it isn't necessarily that you can only make 2 saves, by the way. It's that you literally cannot interact with more than 2 save points. So, you could go to make a save and cancel, and that would count as a save on the results screen. So, you've got to be extra careful you don't just accidentally look at one. Because it could spell doom for you. Ow. There we go. There we go. Is it dead? What the hell is it? What is my health like? I could be more hurt, to be honest. I'm sure I'm gonna get knocked about during the course of things, so there's no need to go and court, like, extra damage for no reason. But, certainly as I take these knocks, I won't be healing as much. Right, off to get the key for the apartments. Which is just up this street up here. Right, so this will be good practice for next week. There's a health drink here. You can actually avoid triggering that enemy that comes out from under the van if you're careful and stick to the sides. Right, off we go again. Your times are pretty good, not gonna lie. When you're gonna do a proper run? Well, the problem with Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, the reason why I haven't learned either of them is because and it's not that I'm a snob. It's not that I only want to do any percents of games, but like obviously the world record, all of that kind of like all of that tomfoolery, that japery, is mixed up in the idea of, oh, the any percent, right? The any percent is the fastest way to complete the game. It's the world record. It's the thing everyone's trying to do, right? When it comes to Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, that means you not only have to learn out of bounds tricks, but you also have to be the master of that quick save, quick load bollocks. And that to me just does not seem like a fun thing to do. like pressing a button every 10 seconds or whatever it is for the whole run. I know it's not quite like that. I've probably simplified things a little bit, but so the problem is, like, that's why I never looked at them as picking them up, because that just does not appeal to me. However, you are right. I have now drummed this into my head quite well. Not into text storage. Yeah, no, exactly. I could just go for a console category. Yep, and I'm pretty sure there must be, like, glitchless or whatever as a category. So I wouldn't rule it out. I definitely wouldn't rule it out. Literally, all you need is the text storage and the stairway skip. Is it really that simple? Maybe I've bigged it up in my head then. But, like, that's the thing that put me off, so that's why I didn't really look into doing it. But, maybe it's not as hard as I think it's going to be. I'll look into it. I mean, to be fair, like, there are lots of people who run Silent Hill. I would say Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 are probably the most popular. Maybe? I don't know. It's kind of skewed, isn't it? Because it all depends on who you see doing stuff. Where am I going? I need to go upstairs. Wow. But to me, 2 and 3 seem like the more popular ones, so that also helped my decision. Are you saying it's too trendy for you? No, it's more like if I'm, like, you know what it's like, Big Scared, when you're submitting to marathons and stuff. If you see someone else submitting under the same game as you, it's kind of like, clearly they're going to pick that person because that person's much better than me. I have to get in on technicalities. Okay, that's how it works. I have to be the only person running that fucking game to stand a chance. So I'm like, okay, I'll only run weird shit that no one else runs. That way, they'll only ever be able to pick me. That's the logic there. Which is probably selling myself a bit short. But, you know, it is what it is. I wouldn't say no to learning them. However, there are things that I need to learn in the meantime before that. I need to learn cryostasis this month. And then, I've not even played it casually yet, but Kadelka really appeals to me from what I've heard about it. And I know that Kinda Big Deal, who was in the chat earlier, he speedruns Kadelka. And I know there aren't many Kadelka runners, so I stand more of a chance if I pick up that run of getting picked. I've been playing Signalis off stream, and it seems like a really decent run. Yeah, didn't Juho... Hasn't Juho just played Signalis or speedran Signalis? I know that quite a few people were doing it. Yeah, I need to play it. I mean, I just need to play it casually first off, because I've heard from several people that it's a really good survival horror game. Which, you know, that ticks all my boxes. Oh, no, look. I picked up Silent Hill 4 knowing that Juho already ran the game and ran it faster than I could. Don't worry about it. Honestly. Juho is top of the game. So, that's the way it goes sometimes. Juho runs Silent Hill 4. Does he run anything else I do? No, because even though I think Tainted Tali wanted to get him to run Casper Scare School, he hasn't done it yet. I'm currently fastest in the world on Casper Scare School still. Oh, you love Kadelka 2 as well, Sayuki Sakura. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to playing it casually. I really want to play it. I bought it the other day. Hang on, let me show you. Da-da! Where is it? It's too much light. Too much light. Let's bend it that way. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Do you know, it's set in Wales. That's kind of cool. Wales, Great Britain, 1878. 1898. I can't read. Hello, Garlips. I'm finally on break. Lol, had you on my second monitor at work. Oh, thank you, Forever Zero. You're most welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. What am I doing? I'm playing Silent Hill 2 and getting lost again. Again. The fuck? Oh yeah, I just picked up this key. Right, okay, I know where I'm going now. There are lots more enemies on hard, and they are harder. I mean, that goes without saying, but... Wow. You do have to kill some of them, because they do get in the way. But, see? See what I mean? Alright, we are going to have to kill this guy. Also, I don't like how close to death I am. Bonk. Right, that'll have to do for now. If we run around hurt for a bit, it helps us with the ending, so we're going to try and do that. Aha! Winning. Trophy. Should trophy have a little smiley face on it? That's cool. We are doing the clock puzzle, which everyone knows the answer to is 9:10. What? Oh, you really got to be on this thing. It's really annoying. There you go. James is like, I can't see a clock in front of me. I have no idea what you're trying to make me do. Oh, that was good luck. So I didn't realise that you could start at any time on that clock. I always thought it was the same time you start. It's not. But yeah, Kadelka is a potential run that I would like to learn. What else? I still want to try and learn Tormented Souls. Isn't the clock RNG? It is RNG where the time starts, but the solution is always 9:10. And that was actually the closest I've ever had it, like, start towards the time it was supposed to be. Yeah, for some reason, it's one of those puzzles that is the same on every difficulty. I guess because it's the first puzzle, maybe? They're like, oh, well, let's make it simple for them to begin with. Garlips, have you played the remake of Splatterhouse? It has Jim Cummings as the mask and one of the Spider-Man VAs as the main protagonist. I think you'll really enjoy the Lovecraftian aspect. You mean the one that was released on PS3, right? I'm going to take a quick look, because, if it's got a platinum trophy that's obtainable, that could be a real good shout, because I've never played it. Platinum difficulty, 6 out of 10. 15 to 20 hours. Survival Arena. What is the Survival Arena? That sounds scary. Hang on. Where's the Battle Arena? I'm scrolling through trophies right now, trying to find ones pertaining to the Battle Arena. Right, get 6 S ranks in Survival Arena. That's not a multiplayer thing, right? If it's a multiplayer thing, it might be fucked because of the online multiplayers getting switched off. No, it's offline. Fantastic. Yeah, alright, hang on. Alright, I'll play. How much is Splatterhouse on eBay on PS3? Should we have a little look-see? I'm not going to buy it right now, but let's have a little look. 20 quid on Xbox? 32 quid on PS3? Really? Is it one of those? I guess maybe there weren't many of them printed. £30 looks to be the going price. That's... I didn't realise it was that pricey. So the short answer is yes, 4. I would love to play this at some point. But the long answer is not anytime soon, because it looks like it costs a bunch of money. Oh, welcome in, Pogo Stick Yo. Good shout. Good evening, you gaming god you. Oh, you are too kind. Welcome on in. I recently picked up The Saboteur for PS3, which I fucking love that game. It's a great game. I'm looking forward to platinuming that on stream at some point. We're going to defeat the Nazis with Irish Charm. But Yeah, Splatterhouse is a possibility. But it is expensive. So, but someday, maybe I'll collect enough pennies together, rub them together, and afford it. Ow, that's very dangerous. That keeps happening to me. Can you defeat them with a German accent? Yeah. Yeah. You could, if you wanted to. Yay, but also, oh, yes. I'm not ruling it out. Oh, hello. But, it is expensive. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll just find it cheap somewhere, you know? Maybe someone who doesn't know what they've got. Like, occasionally that happens. Right.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Indeed. But I would like to play it. It's like it's a third person action horror like game, right? Sounds good. Sounds like my kind of thing. I hear as well it's kind of got some good homages to the original games if you liked those. Not really played those either, but I have seen people play them. Right, we've got the fire escape key. We've got the courtyard key. Fantastic. Need to go get the orange juice, get the coin, talk to Eddie, go over to the second apartments, etc., etc., etc. There were a couple of other runs I'm thinking about trying to learn. Dark Sector is one. I would like to play Dark Sector again and maybe learn the run. It has a Freddy Krueger Easter egg and a trophy, Jason Who. Nice. That's cool. They got like nice little nods and Easter eggs and things. Bonk. Just every time you hit a wall in hard mode, just know that that doesn't happen on easy. They program that in especially. Thank you, game developers. You really didn't have to. Right. Up to stairs. Oh, hello. I think if you do the strafing thing as well, that can sometimes help. Right, we need to put the orange juice down the chute. Wait, wrong floor. I've gone all the way to the top like an idiot. Genius. Big Scared is like, why don't you run this game, Garlips? You're pretty good. I'm like, I just forgot the wrong floor. Whoops. Oh, goodness, 4. I would mail my copy for you to play, Garlips. I don't know if an American copy can play on a UK PS3. The answer is yes, it can. The PS3 is region-free. But I don't, you know, as much as I would love to do that, I'd much rather get my own copy at some point anyway. Like, it is something I would be interested in buying. So, I don't want to rob you of yours. And, also the probably inordinate fees. Is it inordinate? No. Extraordinary. Whatever. There'll be fees. There'll be customs fees, potentially. At the very least, there'll be, like, postage fees. I will take a look into it and put it on my kind of, like, to watch for list. Because quite often, I search eBay, like, every other day, right? And sometimes you find people who don't know what they've got, who are selling something for a pittance because they don't realize that, you know, other people are charging stupid amounts for it. And I don't feel like I'm doing people out of money by doing that, because, to be honest, the people who are charging stupid money for it really shouldn't be charging that much for it. It's not justifiable. It's just cheap game from the PS3, you know. But anyway, so I will take a look and maybe I will turn something up You know, I've only had a very cursory glance through eBay there now. I'm sure there will be people, you know, who don't know what they've got, or maybe uploading in, maybe selling stuff in batches that don't realise. You got it for $5 at the pawn shop. That sounds like you got a bargain. Well, because nowadays it looks like it's creeping up in price. I've seen people play the game before. I think my brother had it for 360. So we might have the 360 version knocking about somewhere. But obviously, I would prefer a PS3 version if I can. I will inquire with him. Unfortunately, all of our stuff is in storage, so need to go through storage at some point. Oh, it's Eddie. Eddie's puking. There's a Van Halen song called Eddie's Crying. Is it? No, it's Jamie's crying, not Eddie. Eddie Van Halen. Completely different thing. You get version exclusive masks. Ooh. That sounds interesting. There's nothing in the fridge. Right, we're going to drop one of these heels. We are going to look at the picture. We're going to look at the letter. And we're going to look at the knife as well in a minute when we get it. Right, out we go. That fade-in was very kind. They could have easily attacked me during that fade-in. But I got so much shit I want to play. I will never run out of stuff to play on stream. Ever. Honestly, I can easily say that hand on heart. Where are we going now? Second floor. Second floor. Bonk. Oh, hello. Here we go. Woodside Apartments. No, wait. Are we in Blue Creek or Woodside? I think we're in Woodside and we're going to Blue Creek. I think. Don't quote me on that. I am a Silent Hill fan. I am fan of Silent Hill. Right. So, we're going to get the wallet. Right. So, what is it about this puzzle again? X means 10, V means 5. So it's 6 to 12 to 13. That can't be right. Hang on. Puzzles, puzzles, puzzles. VV is 5 plus 5 equals 10. Right, okay. So it is 12 to 13 to 11. It's really weird. But, well, I'm guessing it's going to send me, even though the numbers are close together, it's going to send me the other way around the dial. So. Right, so it's going to be 6 to 12, 12 to 13, 13 to 11. 12, 13, 11. Right, okay. We can do this. Right, so. Start on 6. Right. 6 to 12. 12 to... Wait, what? Was it 13? Then to 11? It was like the shortest combination. I was so confused. I was like thrown by it. I was like, really? All the numbers are really close together. That was like one of the easiest things I've ever had to do. How confusing. Alright, well, never mind. Onwards. Right, we want to go... No. This way. What time is it? Okay. Right, is it Blue Creek? It is Blue Creek. I knew it. The map's in blue pen, you see. That's how you can tell. Right, into room 107, then room 105, then back. And it's this way. Yes, I will have that. Thank you very much. He's trying to turn the camera around on me. Not confusing at all. 107. No health drink for me. Right, Angela time. Very interesting knife I got from Angela. Let's take a look at it for a while. The blade is stained with something red. Yes, it is. Oh, I just can't get enough of that knife. Oh boy. We're gonna get the in-water ending. Lake this man. That's such a fantastic phrase. Lake this man. Oh, there are bugs on the floor. It's fine. They live here. Right, so this is the puzzle room. We were on hard difficulty. What is the solution on hard difficulty? Empty old man, empty snake prisoner. Empty old man. Empty snake prisoner. Yep, there's the unlock sound. Sweet. Right, from here, just want to exit. Then we want to go up the stairs. No, that's the wrong way. Up to the stairs. Fantastic. Now we want to go to the line house, which is a left turn. This one. Right, we are definitely going to save before we fight Pyramid Head. Just because I don't want to lose progress. But once it comes to the 10 star, we won't be saving there at all. I'm pretty sure I heard the whispering. It's really low, but I think I heard it. Right, create a new save. This is our water ending save. We've got a gun already selected. Do we need to reload it? No, we don't. Anything else? No. Okay, off we go. But yeah, that is one of the really cool things about the PlayStation 3. It's region free. Fantastic. I wish all consoles were region free. Oh, that's naughty and rude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I got him stuck on the geometry there a bit. Whoa. Don't like how close that is every time. 1, 2, 3. Changed his mind. Come back, friend. Do you wish to tussle further? Yeah, you stay out of my town. Fuck. You pointy fuck. Every time, all I think in my head is under the sea, under the sea. Can I possibly get a trend to catch on? You know how Pyramid Head is actually his proper name is Red Pyramid Thing. Every time I think of the words RPT, like the letters together, I think of the word Rupert, the name Rupert. So please, can we start calling him Rupert? Please? Like as a fandom. Can we make that happen? His name's Rupert. Rupert the Thing. Rupert the Thing. That's Mr. the Thing to you. Oh, I thought we were on a first name basis, Rupert. Yoink. Right. Okay, off we go. I need to remember on the way past here, there's some health in the side of the park. Over here on a bench. I'm not sure how much of this stuff is here like the first time and not the second time, but need to grab that at the very least. There's also a drink down here. It seems like the items are the same whether they're on easy or hard. The difference is what those things do in terms of helping you, like how helpful they are. Also, we know that shooting Maria kills her instantly, so we're not going to do that. But we will bash her about a bit in a minute. Before anyone gets funny with me, okay, I need to do it for a certain ending, alright? I'm not taking any pleasure in it. Just give her a little bonk on the nose, that's all. Harmless little bonk on the nose. Now's as good a time as any. Nice. Right. Off we go. Is there anything I need to pick up? Not on this run. We're all good. We want to spend as little time with Maria as possible. Apparently you need to go on Nathan Avenue and have Maria remind you about chasing Laura. Does that even happen? I've never seen that happen. I'll try it. I'll see what happens. Maybe I've just never gone down Nathan Avenue far enough. I've gone down far enough to see the enemies get thrown into the street. But I guess that in itself wasn't far enough. We're just going to the hotel. Straight to the hotel. No deviations. None of this Rowan bollocks. We're gonna run there. They put a map here like, you're a dummy. Go where the map says, dummy. No. Right, so look, Nathan Avenue's completely out. So when is Maria supposed to tell me to go to Nathan Avenue? To go to Laura? Maybe they got confused, because I know that Maria tells you to go, like, if you, a thing you can do to help the Maria ending is to go the wrong way in the park. But, that's not happening here. Fuck it. We're just gonna go to the Bolorama. I've never actually seen this thing that I'm trying to make happen. So, to be fair, I've never needed it before, and I've got the in-water ending, so whatevs. Whatever. Whee! Oh, maybe... Right, okay, you've got to go to the Bolorama first, and then you've got to go down Nathan Avenue. That's what it is. Right. I think I've worked it out. Even though I'm spending more time with Maria than I initially planned, I am running way ahead of her and keeping her behind, so hopefully that will help towards not locking me in for Maria ending. I doubt I'll get the Maria ending, to be honest.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
I've never ever really had a problem with trying to get the in-water ending before. In fact, I would say it's like the natural one that I kind of gravitate towards for thematic reasons. Right, so this is the part where she's going to say, we need to go after Laura. So now is the time that I try to go down Nathan Avenue.
Where are you going? This isn't the way that little girl went.
Right. I've never seen that before in my life. Cool. Alright, lady. Fine. We'll go your way. Also, just going to give her a cheeky little bonk as well. that rubbish. Fantastic. So I didn't know if we would get very far through this hard playthrough before I had to stop today, and we're making mincemeat of it. Like, not that this, you know, we've hit anything incredibly difficult yet, but, you know, it's going quicker than I thought it would. Oi. Donk. There we go. You should never run ahead, okay? I am the leader. I am in first place. Right, in we go. It's hospital time. Let's see if we can at least get the hospital done before I end stream today. What am I going to do tomorrow? I was going to do Silent Hill the rest of this week. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Right. In we go. We need the key. Purple bull key. Yeah, get out of my way. There it is. Right, let's see if I can do the rest of this without looking. At least until we get to puzzle solutions. I thought there was health in here. Oh, maybe the item placements are different on hard. Should probably have saved as well. This hospital can get pretty ropey with all of the close quarters combat. In fact, I should probably change weapon right now. Right, and then it's up to the second floor. Champion. I'm gonna eat a pretzel. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to go into the woman's locker room. There's another one. Oh, fuck. Hello. Want some too? When we're doing the 10-star run, by the way, we will always be killing these enemies. Mainly because we've got a quota to hit, but also because they are dangerous. And we don't want to be taking any damage. But holy shit, I almost choked on that. Sorry. I just almost choked on a pretzel. Cool. Maybe no more pretzels today. Jeez. Okay. I think that might be signaling the end of today's stream. Because that was fun. Doing the old choke there. Fantastic. Oh, God. I'm alright. Yeah, no, I'm fine. It just got kind of, like, stuck in my throat for a bit. And I couldn't breathe. The problem is when you're streaming, you're talking a lot. You don't realize that your throat gets as dry as it does, or at least I don't. And then suddenly you try and do it like a human thing, like eating thing, and your throat goes, "I have no saliva. It's dry as fuck in here." And you're like, "Yeah, I get it. I understand. Something is wrong." But I'm okay. I'm fine. Right. Okay. Yeah, see, here we go. First aid kit. I'll be grand. What is my code? 4928. Get out of my way, Maria. Right, we also need to go into M2. M2 has got the lapis key. Fantastic. Is there a healing item over here? No. Alright, never mind. Out of the way, Maria. Come on. Right, third floor. What is the code for the door on the third floor? Hang on a sec. $13.28. Okay, $13.28. Makes perfect sense. Oh, hello. Oh, fucking hell. See what I mean? That fade up takes such a long time that you could just get twatted with a fucking pipe while you're waiting to even see what you're doing. Alright. It's good. On 10 start, like, it won't be a problem because we'll be trying to kill as many of these as possible, so we won't have to worry about it. Right, 1328. Kind of like the sign of the cross. It's a little bit disturbing. I'm gonna grind this one out too. Like, I might get more spawn, but, and I probably will, actually, to be fair. But, right now, we're gonna dump off Maria. My hair, like, I had a shower just before stream, and my hair wasn't even dry when I started streaming. And now it's doing that whole floofy thing, where everything's fully dry, and so it's kind of like just floofy. Floofy. See what I mean about that respawn? That respawn, it'll kill ya. Okay, right. We now have the roof key, so we can go to the roof. Which is fantastic, because there's a diary on the roof that I need to read. I've heard it's harrowing, depressing, upsetting, and I need to read it, because I'm a teenage edgelord. James Sunderland, Teenage Edgelord. James knows how to read? Yeah, he reads comics. Alphabet books. I'm not reading this diary. It is genuinely a little bit depressing. But we need to read it. That's the point. And we're going to read it again just to make sure. It's really important that we make James as depressed as possible during this playthrough. Oh, hello, Rupert. There he is. Here we are. Pictures help James understand the words. They do. They really do. You know, I can't read what the hell is going on in this paragraph, but I can tell from his face that the caterpillar is hungry. Right, so we're going to heal a little bit, just so that we're not, like, completely at death's door. But we're close to. Right, here we go. Second code of the game. Here it comes. Oh, fuck off. 2549? I mean, honestly, that last one. I think it's 2549. Let's just, let's hope that that's what it is. Yeah, more monsters. Doink. Excellent. Five? Six? 6 bullets? Are you kidding me? What trash? Alright, I can't remember what the first code is. The other one was 2549. So let's do that one first. Okay. Is it 2459? Have I just forgotten? Okay, fantastic. So it isn't what it looks like. We're going to have to take another look at it. Two five four nine. Is that 2249? Like, what the fuck? That's definitely a 4, right? 2549. But it's not. Clearly. It could be a massive 8. 2548. And we just can't see the edge of the 8. It could be 7549. 2549. I mean, am I losing my mind? It's got to be a 7, right? 7549. It's got to be. Even though that looks a lot like a 2. I mean, come on. Yeah, it was a 7. Okay, sure. I believe you. Four nine two eight. Fantastic. Right. Can I combine the keys and use them together? This is my new favorite thing to do in this game. Yeah, you can. Why have I been doing this the stupid way all this time? Combining's awesome. Hello. Revenge of the leg thing. Right, then what is it? Shower room. Combine this with this. Use. Boom. I got a key. No, don't look at it again, James. There's nothing in there anymore. Yeah, well done, James. Disappointment. There we go. Bing! Right, so this boss fight is going to be a bit of a piss take. We've got to equip the shotgun. We haven't got a lot of shotgun shells, actually. It's one of the few times I'm going to heal myself up. Dare I try another pretzel? I'm tempted to, but I don't want to repeat it last time. I think I'm actually going to have a drink. Right, where is it? Room number 2. Do any of the... I was going to say, do any of these other rooms have items? Yes. Nice. Make a note to self on the 10-star run, always go in C3 before you go in C2. Because it's free shotgun shells.
Wait, there's something I gotta get.
Okay. Hard face. What the fuck was that, James? Jesus Christ. Try shooting at the fucking thing in the ceiling that's grabbing you, yeah? You dickhead. Oh, twofer. Need to reload. This is not good. Yeah, but it's still alive. Let me go. What the? Why was he aiming at the other one? Not helpful. Oh fuck. Right, can't take this much damage on 10-star. That one's dead. Oh, right, so that was made much more arduous by the fact that I just kept letting them... I kept shooting every other one. If I just focused on one of them, maybe, it would have been fine. Hang on a second. Holy shit. Did not mean to unpause. Alright. I'm ready. James! You fucking idiot. Like, literally, this shit's been grabbing you, and you're like, I'll shoot the room. Genius. Get off. There it is. Right, I need to get better at that too. Right, we're hurt. That's a good thing, actually. So we can walk around hurt for a while. I think we'll get the hospital finished, and then I'll end the stream. Then tomorrow I need to work out what it is I'm going to be doing, because I won't have a lot left to do in Silent Hill 2. Okay, yeah, first things first, second floor. Second floor, room at the end. Dry cell battery. And the basement key. Then third floor. Go to the stairwell. Go to the basement. Get one of the rings. Get Maria. Go back to the third floor. Go back to the second floor. Oh! This is very dangerous. Wait, what the fuck? I'm on the second floor. Div, I've gone the wrong way. Jeez Louise. Fantastic. Looks like I'm taking these out. Great. Okay. Down, please. What's cool is while you're shooting them like that, they're kind of stun locked. So in a way, you can walk right up to them and be firing your gun, and then you're in the right place so that when it's time to stomp on them, you can just go ahead and do that. Excellent. Right, okay. Up we go. Thankfully, I'm remembering the hospital now. I don't have to check a guide. Except when it comes to puzzle solutions. But to be honest, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the walkthrough that I'm using and really condense it down to just bullet points of the places where I really kind of like struggle or forget. And then in that way, should be all good. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. I forgot to keep track of how many bullets I had. That was a bad idea. But it's okay, because we can walk around, hurt a bit. It's fine. It just keeps making me laugh. Sayuki Sakura. Pictures help James understand the words. Fantastic. Okay, down we go. It's down time. Down the stairs we go. Whee! Oh, goodness. It's really fun. Okay. Are there shotgun shells in here? Or bullets? One of the two. On the floor over here. I think they're shells. They are shells. Fantastic. Right, move the shelf.
James!
James! Yeah, whatever. Trying to do puzzles. Ring? Just call me Sonic the frickin' Hedgehog. Starting a multiple ring collection, I am. Whee! I do love strafing up the stairs, it's fantastic. And around we go. Right, we're not going to save just yet. Fuck, where am I going? This way. need to make note on 10 star. The only way that becomes a legitimate strategy is if you don't forget how many bullets are in your gun. Because if you find yourself reloading while you're in their face, you are gonna have a world of hurt on your hands. Right, so we're going to the second floor. Skip the radio. Bonk. Pick up our second ring. I thought for a second we were freezing there. Thank goodness. Right, we need to go back up to the third floor. Because this game is all about busy work. Go here, do that. Go back, do that. Right, third floor. We're going to go to the storeroom because we want the prizes. And while we're there, we're going to make a save. Now, I'm not going to make this save on 10 star, and it's gonna unnerve the fuck out of me. It's probably going to be famous last words, but I'm thinking long term about my strategy. Long term, it suits my skills better to provide less pressure when it comes to those bosses and to the boat race. And by doing that, by saving later than most would, I give myself the best chance for that. But it's a coin toss. So we'll see how it goes. Right. Well, while we still can, we're going to make a cheeky little save here then. Oh yeah, we're coming up to 7 PM nicely, actually. So yeah, we'll make a save here. We'll just do this last little bit with the basement. And then we'll save at the end of the hospital. And that will leave us in good stead for tomorrow, where we'll finish the in-water ending. And then, well, what have we got left to do? Preparation, not much, is the honest answer. Not much. So, ring number 1. Ring number 2. Bish bash bosh. Unlock the door. Pardon me, sweetheart. Off we go. Fantastic. Down the stairs. Whee! Like this. You gotta do it sideways. Gotta do it sideways. Oh yeah. It's the only way to fly. Bonk. Love it. Right, so what was this supposed to be? Left turn, right turn, right turn. Left turn, right turn? Or is it right turn, left turn, right turn? I can't fucking remember. We're going to find out together. Fantastic. Right. Right turn. Right turn. Left turn. Left turn. Oh, that might spell doom. No! That's it. That's what it looks like when it goes bad. So, that's what I'm courting. It's okay, I saved. It's okay, I saved. But on 10 star, no saving. I'm going to go for the no save strategy. Because I'm a fucking idiot. It is literally a coin toss. It does help to memorize the corners, Also, something that's in my favor actually that I haven't done. Let me just do this real quick now. Is on the options menu. Let me find the options menu. Here it is. On the extra options menu right now, I have push to walk reversed. So we'll switch that back. And the reason we're going to do that is because when I'm doing the 10-star run, I'm not going to be using run as standard. I'm going to be using walk as standard. Where is Maria? There she is. Right, okay. So we're on the 3rd floor now. We need to catch the elevator again. When I come up to these corners, what I'm probably going to do is let go of run a little bit. So that when I come around the corner, I'm not going to go straight into it, into the wall of the other side. I'm kind of going to stop running just a little bit before. Like this. There we go. And the hope is that I need to remember the turns as well. It's left, left, right, right. And then I think it's a 3rd right, then it's a left. So, let's try again. Oh my god, I can't even strafe around a corner. Fantastic. There we go. Whee! Okay, you gotta give the door a little punch for good luck. So left turn, right turn, right turn. And then I think it's a 3rd right turn, then it's a left turn. But I need to really pay attention here now. So, definitely left turn, right turn. Right turn. Left turn. Left turn. Right turn. Oh, she's done it again. Left turn. Oh my gosh, she's done it again. Oh, suddenly the strategy is a lot more... Suddenly the strategy is a lot riskier. I'm worried now. This has never happened to me before. It's my first time. Fantastic. Okay. Alright. Now I see why people save here. Okay, I get it. Maybe there is some way to maximize my chances. Because, look, it's simply down to whether Maria's keeping up with you or not. And she's not keeping up with me. Which is a bit weird, because I'm not doing anything differently. And you guys saw, right? When I played through In Water Ending last week, and I almost got the In Water Ending, if you remember, I was playing on hard. I did the hospital basement, and I YOLO'd it, and I did it first time. Maybe it's something to do with how hurt I am. Maybe if I heal beforehand. Also, maybe if I let her get her stamina back. Although I'm pretty sure that like resets when you go into a new room. So I don't think we have to worry about her stamina. But maybe that is a factor. So just to be careful, when we go down these stairs here now, we'll give it a minute afterwards to make sure she can get her breath back. Maria runs out of puff otherwise. Don't you, Maria? I'm going to get my stamina back too, just in case that's a factor. Right, neither of us are breathing anymore. Right, we're going to heal up, because that might also have something to do with it. Right turn, left turn, left turn. Right, left, right turn, right turn. Left turn. Left turn. She's stuck already. Right turn. Oh my god! How quickly? Okay. Now I think I understand why people save in the hospital south stairway. Because that would have been 3 attempts. That would have been hours of getting here. Hours of playing through the game again up until this point. Just to get another stab at it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just glad I saved. Which, you know, maybe I wouldn't be if it was, right, okay. There is a strategy where you shoot Pyramid Heads to try and slow his progress. I could, in theory, try to master that process, that strategy. With varying levels of success, I'm sure. Right, down the steps we go. Nice. Alright. We're fully healed. Maybe we should just look at the knife for good luck. Cool. Okay, good luck. It's already happened. Fucking hell, Pyramid Head. Calm down. Alright. This is interesting. This is something I didn't expect would happen. Alright, what we're gonna do is that's gonna be it for today. I will go back and reassess my life and wonder if saving after the hospital is something I really want to try. And I will see you all here back bright and early tomorrow for more Silent Hill nonsense. How does that sound? Does that sound like a good idea? Alright, let me just check and see if there's anybody streaming I can raid. But honestly, I'm quite tired and I need to go to the shops, apparently. So, unless there's someone really presenting themselves to me. How many viewers have I got? Oh, okay. More than I thought. We should raid Mr. McSqueezy. Mr. McSqueezy's playing Silent Hill 3 right now. So Silent Hill 2 into Silent Hill 3 sounds like a good idea to me. Alright, take care, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, if you're about. Is the underscore after McSqueezy? There it is. I will get this raid queued up. Oh, we're still on the starting soon screen. Excellent. So I'll see you all over there, and I'll see you again tomorrow for some more Silent Hill nonsense. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful evening, and bye-bye for now.